I'm going to gather my link and I'm going to play some music. And that's what I'm going to do. Music.
You ship same-day delivery when your fridge is
Fucking
empty,
commercials.
but your calendar is full. Give yourself extra time while a shopper picks up crisp apples for the
Let me
week
see.
and delivers them.
We'll mute the commercial until the music starts. Okay. We'll listen to a little Blind Faith. Slurpy Slurp, Catherine. Welcome in. Daniel Berry, hello and welcome in. Thank you for coming. Glenn, what's up, Glenn? Happy New. I think I know I said Happy New Year to you the other day, but thank you for coming. Good to see you. You had 18 scallops for dinner. Man, I would eat 18 scallops, and then I would eat 18 more. Absolutely. I would saute them on the stovetop with a little cornstarch. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I love scallops. Not liking that lighter too much. Let's try this other one. What's up, Woo Rider? We're doing good today. Thank you, Woo Rider. I've gathered the link, and if anyone would like to join me on the panel, please ask in the chat, and I'll post the link. I got to next thing I got to do is open my own tab on YouTube. So here we go. We'll see what it looks like on the YouTube side. Hey Jeffrey, what's up? Scallops wrapped in bacon. Can't beat that with a stick. You can bake the scallops in about 350 on a cookie sheet with a little olive oil. You know, there's a dozen ways to make them. I like them in the cast iron pan on a high heat with a little cornstarch and water in there like this. But anyway. I've got my tab open in YouTube. The Patriots will be playing Sunday. Next Sunday. Against the Chargers? I think I would have to go with the Patriots, although I hope the Chargers kick the shit out of them. But, I mean, that's just me. But I imagine it's the Patriots game then, right? Storm Dancer. Hey, Storm. Hello, SA. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I would love to see the Chargers just wipe the Patriots out. That'd be great. And it's not because I like the Chargers. Don't get me wrong. I have no love for the Chargers. But I have particular dislike for the Patriots. So they've been in enough fucking Super Bowls in my lifetime. If I never see the Patriots go to another Super Bowl, I don't care. But anyway. I find in general seafood does not fill me up the way a nice steak does, right? Generally. Nida. Hello, Nida. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. Hello, Trisha. Trisha, we'll listen to some Blind Faith today. Although this album will end in like 47 minutes or something. We'll have to put something else on. Or maybe someone will come up. I do have the link gathered, and I'm happy to post it in the chat if someone asks for it. Kyle, man, you post a lot. You post a lot, Kyle. There's no need for you to come every 30 minutes and put your link up on the porch. You don't need to do that shit every 30. You do it once in the morning and once in the afternoon, and I'm sure that'll be plenty. It's not like it rolls off the screen. You know, it's still up there just a little ways from the last time you posted it. Do you understand what I'm saying, Kyle? Listening to Adidas by Korn. Okay. I mean, you don't have to post it every 30 minutes. But, you know, it's all good. Just keep that in mind. Jack Prepper. Hey, buddy. Thank you for coming in, Jack. Good to see you. Not much up. We'll do a panel for a while. Anyone can come up, ask for the link, and put it in that for you. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, that's great. I appreciate that. Listening to Korn. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm 60 years old. This album came out, I think I was 4 years old when this album came out. You have to start dinner. Yeah, that's fine, Jack. No worries. Nerd Witch. Hello, and thank you for coming in, Nerd Witch. Good to see you. I appreciate you coming, Jack. You see that, Trisha? That's Blind Faith, right? Blind Faith is a band that consisted of Stevie Winwood, Eric Clapton, Ginger Baker, and the bass player was a guy named Rick Gretsch, who I don't know where he came from. But of course, we know that Ginger Baker and Eric Clapton came from Cream, and Steve Winwood came from Traffic, right? It's a great album. Absolutely one of the best albums ever made, in my opinion, which isn't worth much, but that's my opinion. Right? There's not a song on it that's not worth listening to repeatedly. Like, hello, Tiffany. Let me come in the chat for Tiffany. There we go. You are the reason I've been waiting so long. God knows the key. Well, I'm really lost We'll listen to some old hippie music tonight, Tiffany. Sometimes I play more modern music, but not much more modern. My musical taste more or less ends in like the 80s. Good day, Twit. Twit, I saw you rolling around with the dogs today, Twit. Sweet Justine. Thank you so much for coming in, Sweet Justine. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, and I hope you have a wonderful year. I haven't spoken to your stream in a while, but I have come by a couple times. Maybe I said hello, and then just sat and lurked for a little while. You grew up with grunge, Tiffany, yeah. Well, I mean, not that I don't have an appreciation for newer music, but I don't have an appreciation for much newer music. I was a big Sublime fan. One night in Jackson, Wyoming, I went to the bar with my buddies in about 1991 or so, 92 maybe. About then, earlier. I'd only been in Jackson a couple of years. And they're like, come and check out this band. And I almost didn't go because I was like, yeah, I don't know. I went and I just blew my fucking doors off. I couldn't believe it. Sublime came in with energy, rocked the place for about an hour and 30 minutes. There was an opening band. I don't even remember who they were. I don't even remember who they were. You don't even have a jacket. Hello, Brian. Brian, I hope those oven mitts work well for you. I'll let you in on a secret. Maybe I shouldn't. I should wait a few days.
Adobe Creative Cloud.
Oh, fucking commercials. Got a fever of 104. That's better. Will it be 104 tomorrow? What? That's pretty warm. I don't like it here when it gets to be 104. I'm not a fan of much temperature over about 75. I don't need to live in Florida and have fucking 90-degree weather all summer long. Not on my list of things I feel I need to do. Jasper. Hello, Jasper. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. It'll be coming up, Trisha. It's on the album, you know that. In fact, it's next. Be a commercial, though. Hello, TR. TR, good to see you. Mary Burney in the chat. What's up, Mary? Ray Davis would like a link. Let's set him up with a link, shall we? I think that should work. Come on up, Ray. "40 days until Valentine's Day." Let me know the day before, Mary. Do me a favor. I don't need to know between now and the 13th. On the day before Valentine's Day, come and tell me. Okay, Mary? You do that for me? Hello, Valak? You thinking about dyeing your hair orange? Well, when my kid, he's 34 years old now, but when he was in junior high school, I think he dyed his hair
I used to
green
wake up every
or
morning,
something,
so
right? Right? I think it was, and that was like, I want to say 20 or 22, 23 years ago. It didn't last long. But Ray,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. Are you a big fan of Blind Faith?
I remember them. Name one of their songs.
This one we're listening to. It's called Presence of the Lord.
No, I don't know that one. I never had their albums.
They played a song that's very popular still today called Can't Find My Way Home. It's been covered by some people
Yeah, I think I heard
contemporarily. Right? Can't Find My Way Home. It's old hippie music, Ray.
that. Hippie music.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the time frame. Who did Inagata Davida? What was that band?
That was a band called Iron Butterfly.
Iron
I
Butterfly.
believe.
Yeah, so I
right?
have that album. Yeah.
And I believe the actual story goes, and I don't know if it's true or if they made the story up after they wrote the song, but the song was supposed to be like in the Garden of Eden, but they were too fucking drunk to words properly.
That's cool.
I don't. But once again, that's just you hear shit on the radio. Oh, blah blah blah. The DJ's giving you some commentary about the song before he plays it. I don't know if that's true. You as well be listening to things people say in chat, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Good stories. Yeah. Hey, Mary. I see Mary second time tonight. I ran into her somewhere else. I don't know where. Oh, Las Vegas. There was a lot of us. Out of Vegas a couple hours ago.
Hello, Sharon.
Good evening, Sharon.
See you. Sharon is here.
Welcome, Sharon.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me you were chatting over in Las Vegas, right?
I went to Las Vegas Aerial Chat or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, I was out there. Actually, it was a good group there when I was there. Yeah, Mary and.
I think sometimes the chat looks reasonable, and sometimes the chat just doesn't look reasonable. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I was breaking Twit's balls earlier.
Yeah, Storm Dance
I
was there.
rolling around with the dogs. Yeah.
Yeah, Storm was there. Sky was there, and two others I know, but I can't remember them right.
Sean Hart does go there sometimes. It's true.
Yeah, Catch them once in a while.
Very cool.
No.
Yeah.
Blind Faith. They had another hit song. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Blind Faith had I think "Can't Find My Way Home" was the big
Was
song
that
off
big
the
one?
album. They sang a song "Well, All Right."
It's probably the big one. I just haven't heard in a while, so I don't recognize it by the name. I'll play it
And
later.
then there's 6 songs on the album. Okay, there's also a live album where they play these 6 songs and a couple others. But I think the Blind Faith was only in existence for like 7 months after Cream broke up, right?
Oh,
Right, because Cream broke up in like '68. Blind Faith put the album out in '69. I think by '70, Eric Clapton was with Derek and the Dominoes.
really? He played with Derek and the Dominoes? I didn't know that.
Then he was Derek. That was him and Dwayne Allman was Derek and the Dominoes, right?
I had no idea.
Yes, indeed, Twit. You know, if I see someone's name go by, I might stop and sit there and read it for a while. Twit. And so when I noticed your name, I stopped and read it for a little bit. Yeah, Dwayne Allman and Eric Clapton was Derek and the Dominoes, right?
Derek
They
and
played Layla, right? Wasn't that Derek and the Dominoes?
Oh. See,
Layla
yeah.
and Let It Grow. They played Let It Grow, right? Thorn Tree in the Garden. Look, you see, Trisha's remembering more. I knew Trisha would like the old hippie music. I don't know why I knew that. I don't know how I knew that. But it was just an inclination I had. You know what I mean? This is Sea of Joy. You might recognize this. Maybe.
Can't.
I can turn it up.
Yeah,
But
turn it.
I don't want to be accused of playing the music too loud either. What do you got, Gotti? It better be a reasonable length. What is it? Gotti is God. Okay. Thanks for that, Gotti. Let me come in the chat for a minute. There you go. Yep. Oh, good, man. You beat me to the punchline, so I didn't do it because it becomes passe. If once you said it first, you kind of take the wind out of my sail, Gotti. So, Trisha, Gotti's okay. He knows I'll throw his ass out real quick if he. I never said that. I don't even mention your name.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure, right. Although I did come by the other night and hey Cloud, and I didn't speak, but I did come by and watch you a little bit. I think it was New Year's night. I think. I'm not sure. Good to see you, Cloud. Pip's dead. Hey, Pip. Pip, I was over there at Sad and JoJo's for a while. I thought you'd come in, but I didn't. You'd been there like I guess 10 minutes before I got there. I don't know. Let me see if Sad and JoJo is still up. Look like they are. Wait. Yeah, they are. Mm-hmm. I wonder what they'll kick me into when the album ends. Uh-oh. I fucked that up. Don't touch the touchscreen, right? No, that was a job. That was a job. She was hired by someone to provide the desserts and shit. That was someone's birthday party. Yeah, the cake and everything. We got Native Ass with us.
it's
Hey, let me turn the music off. Wait a minute, Native Ass. Wait.
it's
Here we go. I'm sure you're a fan of Blind Faith, but now you haven't been up in over a year, so I figured we'd have a chat.
I know. So it's you always say this Native Ass. It said AZ is in Arizona.
I know it's Native Arizona. I know. I know. No, and I think the people who met you before would know that too.
I know.
Let me ask you a couple of questions just routinely.
Oh sure.
How is the house coming?
Oh, I'm telling you, gangbusters. I don't want to bore everybody, but it took me a year to pass my electrical inspection. And
Okay. Did you hire an electrician?
no, I did
No,
it
no, no.
myself. Did it myself, way beyond my capabilities, but I made it. Failed a couple times, but anyway. So because I have an addition, I have those two on top, and then some other stuff. I couldn't do anything over there for fear of the electrician, the inspector wanting to see what's going on over there.
Yeah, well, he has the right to look at everything before you cover it.
Right. So anyway, I just did the main house. So anyway, so when that passed, I moved on to the rest of the containers, and I've done more in a month than I have in the past year. I mean,
So you've been breaking your ass there in the last month because you've been held up with the electrical for a year.
right, because
Hello, Christine Spurgeon. Okay.
can't do anything else until that gets passed. But did you get the picture of my Christmas tree?
I did. I got all that. Yeah, no, I saw all that. Thank you. We emailed.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I appreciate you coming up. Let me just tell the people in the chat. Native Arizona here is building a house out of shipping containers. And I think he's got about a half dozen, right?
Yeah, 5 of them.
Five. Sorry, he got 5 of them. And he's building his house in shipping containers.
Yeah, and myself,
Wow.
doing it all myself, all the
Yeah,
electric,
I'm sorry, doing everything himself, right? Every
Welding,
single day.
drywall, framing. Oh goodness, yeah. So like I told you, we've had really warm weather here. I mean, like insanely warm. So we've been going at it really hard. And
Herman Munster, hello.
hey, so let me ask you a question.
Please do.
Where was that live video? Hook or Nook or something?
The Hook Mountain is a mountain 2 miles from where I'm sitting now. It's the site. It's at the Nyack Beach State Park, right? That's the view from the north side of my parents' house, the house I grew up in, and that they still live in.
Oh, way cool.
They built that house back in like 1970.
Way cool. They still live it. You grew up there. That's excellent. Wow, outstanding. Yeah, I was just curious because it didn't say anything. So yeah, I'll just stick on to some other people come on, and then I'll bail out. So anyway, and so you're like somewhere near New York. I forgot where you're. What, New Jersey, New York?
I'm about 15 miles from New York City. I'm in Rockland County, New York, a town called Nyack.
Yeah. Okay.
We are on the west side of the Hudson River, north of Manhattan.
I don't know anything about, but I landed at the airport and took off, and I think that was it. But
Okay.
I keep saying for the last 5 years, I'm going to get back there, back east to see the trees changed. So I'm pretty sure this might be the year. And if there's a way, I may get a hold of you and drop down and see what you're up to.
So do you go back by that Jimmy's Crow's Nest?
Oh, I see that all the time on YouTube. Yeah, great music.
Jimmy's Crow's Nest, not the music. The place where we met you.
Oh,
Up on that chat site in
yeah, that's right.
Florida.
I have the side of that bar, that long thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even seen that. It doesn't pop up. So
It doesn't pop up. So you go places that pop up, and that's where you go.
That's it. Mostly music. That's where I'll see you or G or here or there. It's always on music is where I see things pop up.
And that's why you were at Jimmy's Crow's Nest in the first place.
Yeah.
It popped up. You came in there and you met me.
Yeah. Yep. That was it. It was just one of those blind things, and so obviously YouTube and their algorithms, when you look stuff up, it gives you more of those. Well, the only thing I'm looking up is how to build.
How to build. So you're getting close to being done then?
I'll be in this spring. Definitely in.
You'll be in by spring. Okay.
Definitely. But like I told you, got some great views and so it's just exciting. Just quickly. Well, who is it? Rye Davis?
Hi.
That's you call him Rye or you call him Ray?
Rye. Yeah, right.
Either way.
Rye or Ray, yeah.
Where you at, Ray?
I'm in Florida.
Oh,
Gulf Coast.
Nice and warm, I'm hoping.
It's been cold the last few weeks, but it's warming right up. It's going to be in the 80s.
When you say cold, what do you mean by cold?
When I say cold, well, I mean, a few weeks ago, last week, it was like 42 when I woke up.
42.
And
that's
sometimes
cold.
it stayed in the 50s all day, but it's slowly been creeping back up. It's going to be in the 80s the next 4 or 5 days.
No.
We got up to 31 degrees. It's the first time in the last 4 days I've seen it higher than 28.
Oh boy. We've been in the 50s. I mean, and sunny and crazy warm, just crazy. So yeah, I think this Thursday we're gonna get 3 inches of snow on the farm here.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's gonna be
3
interesting.
inches. Perfect.
What state are you in?
Colorado, right in the very, very four corners.
Oh, okay.
Cortez, Colorado, Durango's like an hour away.
Was that the southwest corner, right? No, it's
Southwest.
the southeast corner.
Nope, Southwest.
Southwest corner. Okay.
Yep, Arizona, Utah,
Colorado, Utah, Arizona, and New Mexico. Okay, yeah.
That's us, right in the very corner. I think I've been here 20 years. Yeah, like I said, Ray, I farm for a living is what I do.
Okay.
So
yeah.
what kind of crops do you farm?
We've always done hay, in the 100-pound bales, and
you sell it.
Yeah, we sell 99% of it out to the Navajo reservation, which is just real close to us, heartbeat away.
And so let me just ask you: now you sell them hay. They don't grow their own hay on the Navajo reservation.
No, typical reservation anywhere. It's barren, and the only thing they have is coal for their power plant. They're one of the wealthiest tribes in the country because of coal. But yeah, there's I take that back. You know, just south of us, and they have a huge farm, but the problem is it's run by white people, which I have no idea why.
They contract the farm out to be run by other people.
Yeah, and I mean it's an enormous. The Navajo Farms is enormous. I mean it's just hundreds of thousands of acres.
Twid has a question for you. Rather than answer it myself, I'll let you answer it because it's directed to you.
Sure.
It's on the screen there. Can you read it?
You would need good insulation building a home with shipping containers, wouldn't you? Oh, that is the $1 million question. So here's what I'm trying to do, because a shipping container is 8 foot wide, and we have 2 of them together and then 2 of them together on top. So that's only 16 feet inside. And we are trying not to use up space inside. So what I'm doing primarily is, if I can run a 2x4 inside on one wall, that's R19, and I do 2 inches of hard foam XPS on the outside, that's R29, which is 30. So
you put 2 layers on the outside, the rigid insulation, and then you put siding.
Right. And
Okay.
I also baled up a bunch of some oat hay. So we're going to put that straw bales on the north side, because that's the cold side. So we're going to give that a try on the outside.
Exterior to the wall, you put the bales, you stack them up, and then you stucco them, or you do the adobe on them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What we're going to do, stucco.
And if you do it right and you seal it from infiltration by the air, the hay will last a long time.
That's the key word, if you do it right.
Yeah, you got to have it sealed. You can't have breaks in that shit.
Right, because I have a neighbor just down the street from me he's written a dozen books on straw bales and all that good stuff. So he knows how to do it. So he was going to give us a hand. But yeah, insulation is because I don't want to take up space inside. But because we're Colorado, I need about an R30 on the walls.
Yeah.
And that's a lot. That's a lot of insulation. So anyway.
How far are you from Denver?
I am I guess if you would drive, it's 7 hours. I think.
Oh, that's pretty far. Okay.
Yeah, it's a long, long way up.
Well, my son is out. He's just north of Denver.
Oh, well,
He
Fort
just
Collins?
He moved out there. Yeah, just between the 2 of them. Just between the 2
Hello,
of them.
Joe.
And he loves the mountains, so he took a job out there about 6 months ago.
What's he do?
Loves it out there. He's a regional manager for a retail outfit. Has stores all over the state. Yeah. It was a big promotion for him.
Yeah, good.
But what made him say yes instantly was all the mountains, because he was always out there climbing all those mountains.
Oh, outstanding.
My brother lives in Denver on York.
Does he?
In Denver.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's
I'm flying out in April to see him.
Yeah, he's at the foothills of the obviously Rocky Mountain National Park is right there. I mean, I just had a dog sitting couple, because we dog sit, move up to Fort Collins, and we're good friends with them. So, I haven't been up there yet, but I'm going to get up and visit.
Fort Collins is a big college town. I got arrested once in Fort Collins. Not arrested, no.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't arrested by the local police. No, but we went up there. My buddy was at school. It was about 1985 or 1986, maybe. My buddy was at school there. Otis Day and the Knights were playing.
Oh, nice.
So we went down. No, we didn't get to see it. Man, we went down to watch Otis Day and we were in there. We're sitting up in the bleachers, and we're passing a joint around. There's like 6 of us. Only one kid was a student there. He got in trouble. We didn't. Because we weren't students, right? Although we were student age, in 86, I was only like 22 or maybe 21 years old or something, right? So we're there smoking a joint, and next thing the light comes shining, and they come and you, and they were dressed like police. They were campus security at Fort Collins,
Yeah.
and so we went with them. I'm not stupid with police with authority like that. So I went,
Yeah.
and they were like, okay, who, what, and they figured out that we weren't actually students, right?
Yeah.
We were just there for the concert, and my buddy Cliff was the only student with us.
Yeah.
And so he got in trouble, and they just told us, they said, look, get off campus, we're gonna call the police. If you try and go back in the show, we're gonna get the police here. You gotta go. So we left.
Funny. I literally just looked up Otis Day in the Night today or last night for the song Shout. Oh, it was on a TV program I think I was watching. And yeah, anyway, I just looked that up.
That's coincidental, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
That I would happen to tell that story right here, right now. Yeah.
I know. It's just too
Oh,
ironic.
That was so good. They did such a good job in that song. And then
Oh,
I always think of the guy in the Cub comes over to all the guys sitting with their dates, and he goes, "Mind if we dance with your dates?" And they said, "Take him."
He's a big guy too. I mean,
Yeah,
picks up the table and moves the whole table.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one. You mind if we? Yeah, that was.
Bruce Gas. Happy New Year, Bruce. Thank you for coming.
Bruce Gas.
Good to see you, Bruce.
Blues
Yowza.
Brothers.
Cool.
Hey, so
Okay.
have you been to the Red Rocks? I've never been there.
I've been to Red Rocks. Yeah.
Oh,
The Performance Center.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my son's been there a couple of times.
Oh man,
He loves it there.
I hear parking's a nightmare, but you know,
I guess maybe the sound is better. I don't know. It's at least the scenery is prettier. I'll give it that. It's a beautiful place to be for a show, right? I don't know if the natural stone, whatever, if that makes it any different, the sound of the music, but
they say it does. They say
that's what they say. Yeah.
During COVID, Billy Strings went up there and did a concert with no people in the stadium.
Oh wow.
But, they sounded good. I can't really tell what it sounds like. That's one thing we're going to do when I go out there.
Oh good.
Hopefully catch one. If I go late, if I'm going in April, it might still be too cold.
They do. It's year round.
Is it year round?
They do
Oh.
275 events.
Yeah, I'm coming out of Florida. I can't be getting cold.
Well, you're gonna get cold in July. Up there.
I bundle up at 60. I'm wearing a winter jacket.
Hey, I am a little body, and I'm from Arizona, born and raised. And I'm telling you, like you, if it gets below 65, I'm looking for a jacket, man. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't do well in the cold. I do.
I said before, I'll say it again. If it never got above 75 degrees, I would be happy with that.
Yeah.
I don't need it to be 80. I certainly don't need it to be 90.
Again, I grew up in Bullhead City, which is farming, and it was routinely 120. Just
Wow.
brutal.
How many acres of hay do you farm?
Up here where I'm 65, so I'm down to like 80 acres, kind of a gentleman farm. I think I'm at the stage where I think I'm just going to lease it out. I just I want to travel. I want to travel. So
Brian, take care.
that's the
Hey,
ferry
Brian.
thing.
So,
Take
Harbor.
care.
Is that
Hmm?
where's Friday Harbor? Is that Seattle?
well, no, but it's Washington State. It's on San Jose, San Juan Island.
I know where that's at. I used to vacation up there.
You take the ferry from Anacortes. You go out.
Anacortes.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
up there.
I know where that's at.
He's on the ferry now. Brian lives on an island with 2,500 people. I think it's San Juan.
Yeah.
I think it's San Juan Island. I think. I'm not sure. There's about 4 islands up there with people living on them.
Yeah. I hear
Port of Friday is the harbor.
Right.
The
I've
ferry
out
goes.
there, been right there. Back when I was a grade
Oddly enough, I've been there too. I've taken that ferry and been to Friday and driven around that island, San Juan Island.
Yeah, I was a kid, like 72, 73, 74, somewhere in there. My dad used to we used to vacation up there. So anyway, so hey, Ray, what did you do? I'm assuming you're retired. What did you used to do?
90% of it was in computers,
Wow.
but that was before PCs.
Right.
And I started on IBM 360s,
You had big mainframes that you worked on. Is that right?
and then mini computers.
Wow.
And, yeah.
So are you up to date with all this modern tech stuff, or are you like old school tech?
Not really. I tend to avoid it. I mean, I did take a programming course on C on my computer, so I have that in here so I can write programs and stuff. I can write programs in 4 other languages, but C is everywhere.
You mean actual languages or computer languages?
Computer languages.
Yeah, but it's not machine language level.
Yeah,
C is a step above. When I started, I was in programming on punch cards, with the 360, and it had tabulators and all this. So it was prehistoric.
Yeah. Yeah. A very big deal on there. So just quickly, Ray. Yeah. It's been like 5 or 10 years, but I bought it's called a Raspberry Pi, if you know what that is.
No.
Oh, wow. Interesting. So just quickly, it was made in England, and it's a school. Anyway, it's about the size of a credit card, and it's a computer.
Oh, wow.
And it's made for student. And what it is you do the programming, and it's in Python and some other. I'm not a computer person, but it's a really fascinating introduction to computer language.
Wow.
It's funny that you say that, because I never knew what that was until Gal Pal. Remember Siberian Gal Pal, the girl who met you? She explained to me she has a Raspberry Pi.
Oh, way cool.
And she explained to me what that was. And she said, yeah, you plug in your TV over here and your keyboard over here, and now you've turned your TV into your computer.
Yeah. And I mean, it's kind of silly, but you have God, I'm trying to think of the little electronic board with all the holes in it, and you put wires across. And I mean, it sounds silly, but you could program it to turn on and off an LED light through programming.
So she met you up there, up at Jimmy's Crow's Nest, the chat room.
Yep, that's where we all met.
That's where we met. That's where I met Native Arizona.
Better than as. I think I thought
Native as. I don't know.
I thought I changed it to Native Arizona. Somewhere I did, so that it.
Yeah, I don't know. She's really good like that at meeting people and like making contact. And she went to your channel and she looked and she figured out you have those videos. I went to. You're skiing.
Yeah.
Those videos are from like 15 years ago.
Yep. Just over here at Purgatory.
There's a mountain bike video. You're mountain biking too, if I remember.
Doing that on my farm. Doing that on my farm. Yeah.
So she's like, this is a real guy. We should talk to him. And I always check people's channels because in YouTube, there's people that are just not real people. Right?
Right.
Like,
and I don't know any of this stuff. I've never chatted with anybody, and I'm like, and I've watched you a couple of times on your before I got on. I'm like, I like this guy. So that's why I decided to voice it or something. So anyway,
Doug's lives are like
so many people in YouTube that Gal Pal has been like, saw them somewhere and was like, looked at their channel and figured out, hey, this is something we can go talk to this person.
Cool. Oh, way cool. Yeah. So, hey, Ray, how close are you to the ocean?
Hello, Arank.
5 miles. Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Which side, east or west?
I'm in the Clearwater area, so that's the west side.
That's the Gulf Coast.
I'm on the Gulf Coast.
Gulf
yeah,
Coast. Okay.
mid Gulf Coast. Yeah.
There we go. I have So my girlfriend.
It's good for sunsets.
Oh, nice. My girlfriend's from Maine, and she knows a lot of retirees. Anyways, she has a couple down in Florida. They live in Maine in the summer, then Florida in the winter. But I can't think of the place, but it's very close to where you're at, right on the ocean. The same thing, and they invite us down all the time. So one
Oh,
of these, if I had a map, I could look it up.
Yeah.
What's one of the major?
You know, I always vacationed in Maine. We lived in Portsmouth for 10 years and
No
right on the border.
way.
Yeah, Maine was every summer. We had a seasonal camp and everything. And yeah, so I have Maine friends down here. It'd be funny if they're the same people.
What's the big?
This guy plays the guitar. He actually plays out when he's in Maine. He plays out on the weekends. He goes home for the summer.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this couple is they're near in Portland or in Maine. It's Auburn, Lewiston, somewhere around there is where they're from. I
Yeah, I'm
believe.
not sure his city.
Yeah.
I
I've been
want
through.
to say he's more towards Bath. You know,
Yeah.
so Lewiston's like straight up the middle.
Right.
Yeah, to the left of the big lake.
Axel, thank you for coming, Act. It's good to see you.
Yeah, I love it up there. We used to race horses up in Lewiston and Scarborough.
Raise what?
Race horses, harness
Oh,
horses.
horses.
Yeah,
Different
I was
pronunciation.
part owner on one horse that raced at Scarborough a lot.
He has a New
Hey, I'm
England
doing the
accent.
best I can. I'm trying to change my accent down here.
Ray carries a New England accent with him.
Everyone guesses that I'm from Boston.
Yeah,
I'm
there
from
you go.
Boston.
There you go. Yeah, it sounded like that's why I had to. So just quickly on Maine or here. So in Arizona, we have these names that are mostly Indian, like Coconino and Cayabab and Forest and things like that. They sound like an easy pronunciation, and my girlfriend pronounces them and just butchers them. And I kind of laugh, blah blah blah. I went back east to Maine. And I tried to pronounce, I think it was like Kennebec or something else. And I just butchered it. Yeah, and I just butchered it. And so I kind of had to laugh, but I like, okay, I get it.
Moose Jaw, right?
You know, they
Is
have a
Moose
whole
Jaw,
different-
Maine?
People in Maine have a whole different accent. They're, up
Yeah.
there,
Yeah.
kind of like northern Midwest.
No, when we're down here, for some reason, we refer to Maine as down east.
Right.
People from Maine, we call them down
That's
east.
because of the wind you
I
need.
don't know why, because they're north,
Just,
but they're down easters.
Yeah.
So.
you literally stole that out of my brain. I was just going to say, don't bring up down east because that messes me up. There's just,
It did, but someone that sails boats told me, no, we need a down east wind to get home,
What?
and they live up in Maine.
That makes
I was in
sense.
Boston. Yeah,
that
I go.
makes,
It didn't make sense to me, but that's where he said it came from.
funny.
That state is. I miss vacationing up there.
Yeah.
We go up Labor Day weekend every other year.
Oh, nice.
For family reunions.
So I've been 5 times. I'll keep it short, but I've never seen a moose. I have recently. So, I go back east and my girlfriend's, oh, they're like pigeons. They're everywhere. They're going to be running over you.
They are really.
Well, I've been there 5 times and I haven't
Yeah.
seen any. So I just happened to see one we went up to Glacier National Park and I happened to see one. So, I was
You're
kind of
looking for moose.
a moose. Yep. So I was kind of excited. Yeah.
Hello, moderator. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. It's you. Okay, that's why. I see. Okay, Ak, I subbed up to it. Oh, I did. Yes, I did, Ak. So I lived in Jackson for 20 years. I saw moose all the time, all over the place. Right? The elk refuge would have between like 10 and 12,000 head of elk on it in the winter.
Yeah, I know. Been through there.
Right? You've been to there, yeah.
Well, and
of course, antelope, when you're driving, say, from Jackson to Pinedale,
right,
you're going to go through, you see herds of antelope on each side of you.
just went through there.
The pronghorns, right?
Yeah, just went through there a month ago.
Hello, Nicole. You were through there a month ago. What were you doing up there?
I bought a little camper. It's called a Scamp.
I know what a Scamp is.
There you go. The little teeny 13-footer. We went 30 days. Glacier Park is where, St. Mary's. Oh, wow. I went right there.
No wonder it's taken you 2 years to build your house.
Yeah, I did take a little vacation.
Right? I mean, you went away for a month.
I did. And it felt like a weekend. And you know what? I went through St. Mary's and I went out to the Blackfeet. Yes, not foot, Blackfeet reservation. There was a grocery store. And,
Yeah, the Blackfeet are out there.
And golly, and I know this sounds, I don't want this to sound wrong, but my gosh, that was the nicest people I have ever met anywhere. I mean, wow, we were in a grocery store, and I come around a corner with a cart, and they're like, oh, wow, I'm sorry. It's like, no, it was me, and like everybody is so sociable and just, yeah, that was really a good experience. I just enjoyed that,
I'm going to post that.
Blackfeet called Glacier the backbone of the earth. Oh, that was Glacier was the most. Okay, I'm going to grab
I've been up there. When I lived in Jackson, I got up there all the way. I got to Glacier Park once. Of course, I've been in Yellowstone Park more times than I could remember. I was in Jackson for 20 years. I've probably seen Old Faithful go off like 50 times.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Well, because anytime anybody comes to what do they want to do? Everybody wants to go to Yellowstone, right? Go watch Old Faithful.
No. So I got to show you.
Ray, in all fairness, maybe not 50, but seriously, about 30 times I'd have been to Old Faithful now.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. I've only
Yeah,
seen
I was there for
I've only
20
seen on YouTube.
years. So, yeah.
My
I got to show
son
you
had
one
some videos
picture
of
from
it.
Glacier here, okay? I got to show you one picture from Glacier National Park.
I've been to Glacier National Park, man. That place is beautiful.
This is my favorite. Hang on. So,
I'm not in a rush. I'm not going anywhere.
okay. I hiked up to a Glacier Lake, and they have
Look at that. You're eating a hamburger.
Oh, my son got some pictures there. That's nice.
It's an iceberg.
I see the iceberg in the lake.
Though there's one in my hand.
Oh, that's an iceberg in your hand. Okay, got it.
Yeah, there it is. So, yes, I'm eating an iceberg. I hiked up to a glacier lake. So, yeah, I was pretty stoked about that.
Yeah. I was telling someone just today, and now I see they mentioned the Grand Teton Range. There's glaciers in the Grand Tetons.
I didn't know that until I saw it when I got back. I mean, like a lot of them.
Yeah, there's glaciers up in the Tetons. Absolutely.
I had no idea until I got back.
Yeah, people go up there in July and August and ski.
Yeah. Oh wow, I'm gonna
people go up there. They carry their skis when they hike all the way up, and just to do the one run.
Oh,
And then you got to hike out again.
Oh yeah, I'd do that. I would do that. That would be worth, talking about. But before that glacier, I did another hike that it goes right by this little glacier about the size of a bed. But anyway, and somehow I missed the turnoff and got up above it. And I'm looking down and I'm like, geez, I'm not going back down there. It was like a 12-mile hike. I'm like,
Shit.
Bummed. But anyway.
Hello, T. So,
what were you doing up? You said you lived in. That's right. You were a carpenter, or
I'm an iron worker in New York City.
Yeah, but
Problem was, I was a blithering cokehead. I was smoking crack. I was young. In about 1989, I'd been an iron worker for 4 years. By then, I was making too much money. I was making too much money for a young single guy. Money. I was, you know what I mean? Well, I moved to Jackson as a corrective measure, basically to address my own personal lifestyle demons or whatever you want to call it, right? I had to straighten my shit up. Okay. Well, I picked the right place to do it. I had a buddy who lived in Jackson. He had moved out the year before.
Nice.
He told me about 4.5 feet of snowfall overnight in like February, and I was like, that sounds fucking beautiful. He was a buddy. He lives in Arizona now. In fact, down in Globe.
Oh, wow.
I'd known him since kindergarten.
Whoa.
So I said, okay, right. I'm gonna give notice at work, which I did, and I packed up my shit, and I gave notice at the apartment, and I left the other people there. They eventually, the place. I mean, we had black construction paper taped on the windows. You know what I mean? That's the kind of people we were.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Yeah.
right? Okay. So I Jackson, to do better, and I did better.
Good. Yeah.
I achieved my goal,
That's important.
which was to put that shit behind me and go do something
Clean up.
else.
At least, yeah, it gets grounded a little bit. So
Yeah. I lived in Jackson for 20 years. I got married twice and had 5 kids.
Excellent.
I ran a concrete business out there for several years and made pretty good money.
Oh, I'll bet. I mean,
In 2009, I moved back to New York and went back to the Iron Workers Union and putting steel in the city then.
wow. I'm sure you've caught up on the life's the millionaires in Jackson Hole. Oh my.
Billionaires. Oh, you got to be a fucking billionaire out there.
Yeah,
right?
I take that back. It was billionaires. I mean,
No.
it's just insane. I saw like a 20-minute documentary, and it was crazy.
So my son still lives in Jackson. My son, he's 36. He was
You
born
drove
there.
out there, I think.
I drive out there every year.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Now, my ex-wife and I have an ex-wife and a daughter still living in Jackson as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Wow. They actually lived
Biggest
there.
mistake I ever made was selling the land that I had purchased.
Yeah. Well,
I don't
everybody.
know about the biggest, but I mean, land I sold then for good money.
Yeah.
Good money now is worth like
Oh.
millions to people who own the lot now.
Tens of millions, probably. Tens of millions. But I've
Unbelievable.
yeah, it's all, yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda, but, oh well. Yeah.
Well, I lived in Jackson. I traveled extensively through the West.
Wow.
I used to go to Salt Lake just to watch shows, concerts, and stuff.
Nice.
But not like arena concerts, like in bars. My buddy's band playing. I'd go down there. I made it all over Montana, all through Idaho, Oregon, Washington.
Yeah.
I said we've been to Anacortes, right?
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was my
And-
first experience up north.
And of course, Colorado. Not only that, my second wife out there was from Minnesota, so we would make that drive back and forth from Jackson to northern Minnesota quite frequently, which
Wow.
takes you through the Black Hills, and through Sturgis and up through Belle Fourche, places like that.
Yeah. Oh, way cool.
So therefore, I stopped at the Devil's Tower several times now.
I haven't
right?
done that. I just saw it the other day, but it was on the far east side of Wyoming. So I'm like,
Yes.
and I'm like, yeah, it's a little far away.
You go up to Hot Springs. What's the name of that town?
Not sure.
Not Mammoth. That's in Montana. The other
Yeah.
one. But
Yeah.
anyway, you go Thermopolis.
Oh yeah.
Right, you drive up from like through the Pinedale Road up to Thermopolis and go over the top, and you get to the Devil's Tower.
Yeah.
You're not on an interstate any of the way.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But actually, my girlfriend, when she got divorced, she was looking on a map, someplace to live, and it was actually Thermopolis. She's got this atlas with it circled. I'm like, what's this? And she goes, oh, I did some research. It's like, this is where I was going to go, before she met me. So now we're in Colorado. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I never did in Wyoming in 20 years that I regret is I never went to the hole in the wall.
don't know where that's at.
Right about in the middle of the state, and it's where Butch Cassidy and his gang held up.
Oh.
Right? The hole in the wall. But
Yeah.
you gotta park at the bottom and you gotta hike way the fuck up. You know what I mean? And I always wanted to go out there, but Wyoming has got so much stuff.
So it just quickly, a funny story on Wyoming. My youngest son, who's 30 now, we went to Yellowstone, no, Grand Tetons in Wyoming, and we camped. This was like 15 years ago. We just tent camped at this little RV park, and they had a little bar, restaurant, whatever, convenience store. So he was 21. So I said, hey, go see if we can, get a box of wine or something. So he walks up there to the place. He goes over to the bar. One guy's a cowboy sitting at the bar. And my son asked the bartender, he's like, are we allowed to like drink, in our, outside our tents or something? And the bartender says, I don't give a fuck where you drink. And the guy at the bar is like, welcome to Wyoming. And I'm like, well, my son was kind of naive. He just turned 21. He's like, oh, okay.
Well, that's pretty cool. One thing I'll say about Wyoming that's kind of right, they don't have an open container law.
Oh, that's right.
Which means that as long as the driver is not drinking, the people in the car with him can be drinking, right?
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I do
Wait. It gets better because of this. Therefore, at the drive-through window at the side of the bar where they sell drinks and beer out the window, you can buy mixed drinks. They'll give them to you in plastic cups in your car while you're driving.
Wow.
For your passengers.
Wow.
They'll sell you beer right through the window.
Yeah.
Right, and it's like so. And if you think about it, there's no reason that you can't have people in your car drinking and you just not be drinking because you're driving.
I agree.
They treat us what they think we're children with these laws, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying.
No.
Right?
I agree with that. I mean, I don't drink and drive, but if you had an open can on the floorboard or in the back or something, wham! I mean, you not there, but I mean, like here.
Yeah, in New York, if you have or if one of your passengers is drinking, even.
Oh, Colorado.
Right? Yeah,
Colorado. I mean,
it's done.
And I understand the driver drinking because they have no sense of humor here in Colorado, and I understand that. I'm if you're drinking and driving, that's you're a tribe. Our problem is the closest brew pub is 20 miles into town. So
From where you are.
Yeah.
So the next thing that's going to happen, you're going to be brewing your own beer.
I actually do. I do.
You do already, right? Yeah.
I got a couple $1,000 worth of brewing machine. Yeah. So, in fact, I did a moose drool, which I think is somewhere in Montana. The beer that's called. It's a porter. Anyway, brown.
Moose juice is the beer that they brew in Jackson, Wyoming.
Right. That's it. It's like a
moose juice. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a good one. I enjoyed that.
Hello, John Paul.
Anyway, so that's funny. I totally forgot about the open container. I mean, we were where we were camping. We were so far from and we boondocked the whole time too. Were
you up at Coulter Bay in the park?
Coulter Bay?
Yeah, were you on the lake? You said you were in Grand Teton Park.
Yes. Oh, this time we kind of just had to pass through, but yes.
No, with your son when he went to the bar.
Yes.
Were you in Coulter Bay or were you in Moose?
It was Moose because we were right.
It was
in the
Moose,
middle.
which is right when you get in the park. There's Moose. Moose is a little place with a couple houses, a convenience store, and a bar. Yeah,
that was it. It was Moose. Yep, because we just passed through there. Coming back, we were racing a storm, which it snowed, so we only stayed one day, in Jackson, and then But anyway, we drove through Moose, and I'm like, oh yeah, that I remember that.
Hello, Nancy.
That's exactly what it was. Yeah.
Nancy, I have news for you. I spoke to Todd today. I'm going to go up there on Thursday and visit him. I'll be up there about 11 in the morning, and we'll live stream. He said we have to live stream on my channel because I don't know why, but his channel has issues, or maybe he's got a new phone. Probably, I have a new phone number for him, so probably the phone and the channel and everything might be gone. I don't know.
Ah,
But it'll be Thursday, this coming Thursday, sometime at around 11 in the morning.
that's pretty good. I'll be working.
I'm telling Nancy because we have a common friend who I'm going to
Oh,
go
cool.
visit.
Where? Oh, just super quick, but where does your friend in Arizona live? Do you know that you've known since?
Globe.
Oh yeah, yep. That's a mining town,
Yeah, no, it's not in the mining town because 3 copper mines up there.
right?
The road. Have you driven up that hill?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you know about the little white crosses on the side of the road?
Oh,
You ever try and count them?
yeah, no, there's.
I mean, there's thousands, right?
I know. Yeah.
Those crosses represent people killed in car accidents on that road.
I know. Oh, I know. It's.
I've never seen anything like it.
Hell yeah. It's.
There's more fucking crosses than fucking cactus.
That's a lot. That's
a lot. Yeah.
That's interesting. Globe's not far from south of Phoenix, anyway. Lived in Phoenix for like 10 years or so. I forget what it was.
He's a government mule. He's a soil scientist for
Oh,
the
what?
Department of Agriculture.
Nice.
That's what he does.
And Globe. Oh, but not anymore because
He's my age, so he's only 60. I don't think he's retired. I think he's working.
not a lot of agriculture down in Globe that I remember.
No, he traveled. He spends all
Oh.
his time, he lived in Globe. His
Gotcha.
wife and his kids went to school there. They're adults now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, anyway, Doug and Raymond, I think I'm gonna. So what? It's 8:30 here. What are you? 10:30?
Yeah, I got 1024. Yeah.
Yeah, 10:24. Yeah, that's what I got. Well, 8:30 here. It's early, but I am so mentally and physically frazzled every day. It's more mental. I'm in bed by 8:30. I'm passed out. I'm so tired.
I hope your house finishes up and meets all of your expectations and goals.
It looks like it. I'll send you I'll email you.
Parrot family. Hello, Parrot family.
So,
You can email me some pictures when you want,
Yep.
anytime you want.
because I'm doing drywall now, so it actually looks like something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it starts to take form. Yeah, those are neat. That sounds.
What do you sing, Ray?
Anything. I'm gonna do Tears in Heaven.
Stick around and find out.
Love.
I'm do a Clapton song because we were talking about Clapton. I haven't done this song here in probably a year.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Can you hear that all right?
I can. Beautiful.
Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Will it be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. Would you hold my hand if I saw you in heaven? Would you help me stand if I saw you in heaven? I'll find my way through night and day, 'cause I know I just can't stay here in heaven. Time can bring you down, time can bend your knees. Time can break your heart, have you begging please, begging please. Beyond the door is peace, I'm sure, and I know there'll be no more tears in heaven. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Will it be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. 'Cause I know I don't belong here in heaven.
Beautiful. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Beautiful, Ray.
Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you.
Finger
Thank
pick-
you, Ray.
Thank you.
Finger picking is. How long you been playing?
Since third grade, but I had a 20-year gap when I got injured. And I
Ooh.
just got back to it the last 6 years.
Oh, boy, you picked right up.
Ray has a weekly gig or a monthly gig or something at a market, right? A
Market,
farmer's
yeah.
market.
That's
Right?
just Friday. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then every Thursday.
It's weekly, you said?
The market's once a month.
Oh yeah.
But then I play in the cafe every Thursday.
And you play in the cafe every Thursday, yeah.
Nice. So what all songs do you play when you're there?
You know, everybody down here is this age, so it's all music from '72. You know, there's a few newer songs.
Oh, I love the 70s. Come on, I was a
Yeah.
teenager, so good music then. I mean, good music. Wow. So just rattle off some names of songs that you do there.
Oh geez.
I know you-
Take It Easy, Let Her Go. You know, Operator, Peaceful
Yeah.
Easy Feeling, Poke Salad,
My Dingaling.
a bunch of Dingling. If the right crowd, most of the places I play, I can't sing Dingling there because it's offensive to some people. So I put it on Dougie's thing, you know, just so
Yeah.
I can get away with it here. But it's kind of juvenile. The more I play it, I go, "This is juvenile."
That's funny. That's
It is a funny song.
well, good. Wow, man, you've picked it right back up after 6 years. Because finger picking, that's nice.
Yeah, well, I can't survive a lot of heavy strumming, so I switched to finger picking, and it works out for most of the ballads. It works out great. If I'm doing like Lay Down Sally or something, then I go back to the pick. You know.
Yeah, just it's a wrist thing that you say hurts or just.
Yeah, I never ever talk about my injury online, but yeah, I just can't drive this left hand too much. The right hand's fine. The left hand has some limits, so it's and then heavy strumming aggravates it. But
Jeez, I just, and I'm sure you talking about Billy Strings. You watch that guy.
Oh, the
His
guy's
wrist.
wow,
his
he's
hand-
amazing. He's
How does
amazing.
his wrist do?
Yeah.
Golly, I mean, 2-hour concert, 2+.
Before he started playing out, he was playing in competitions. I don't know if at school or something.
Yeah.
And there's a video online of him doing he's got that song, something in a plastic bag. What's it called?
Dust in the bag.
Yeah, Dust in a
Dust in
Baggie.
a Baggie.
You see the first video where he did that? He
In
was
the
in his friend's cellar.
Yeah, I
And
saw
he
that.
looked like a straight-laced kind of guy. He didn't have long hair or anything else.
No, he was great.
And the guys that were in the cellar didn't really know what he was going to do. And he played Dust in a Baggie. And
Yeah.
the picking he does on that, it's
Oh, I know.
amazing.
for
It
that
Dust
age.
in a Baggie.
Blew me away. And since then, he's become a huge thing. Now he plays with everybody.
Oh yeah, he just did Widespread Panic over New Year's.
Did he? Yeah.
Yeah, he played electric. He played
He
an
can do
electric.
anything. He can do anything. He's
Oh, and
phenomenal.
really well. I
He
mean,
played
did-
with Panic.
What's that?
He played with Panic.
Yeah. He actually did War Pigs, Ozzy Osbourne's War Pigs.
Nice. So, because the Panic streams were live streamed in YouTube over the New Year's,
I didn't see
the
anything.
29th, 30th, and 31st. They were
I
live
didn't get
streamed.
to see the whole one though. I saw Nugs does a couple of songs, but that's all.
Nugs does a couple of songs. Yeah.
I didn't get to see the full story. I wish I would have. I see they're coming out to Vegas.
They were. Wait, let me just say, in fairness, they were audio only.
Oh, okay.
They were audio only live streams,
Right.
which means the screen is full of like whacked commercials and
Yeah.
shit. I don't know what, but you hear the music.
Yeah. I just saw they're coming out to Vegas in April or May. I think May.
I'm not a huge Panic fan. I've seen them a few times.
Oh, I've
Let
enjoyed.
me tell you this: the first time I saw Widespread Panic, they were opening up for my buddy's band, which was called Little Women at the time.
Wow.
Jerry Joseph at the Mangy Moose in
Yeah.
Jackson, Wyoming. It's
Wow.
that bar up at the
Yeah.
Teton Village ski area,
Yeah.
and that was the
Opening-
first time I saw Panic
Opening for the wow.
for Little Women. Band was called Little Women.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
Now, my friend Jerry actually has played with Panic several times,
Wow.
and some other notable people too.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh, I enjoy any type of a jam band. I like
really.
long
You were,
songs.
I've seen Mule, but I've only seen him like 4 times.
Saw them in Telluride. That was a fabulous.
Yeah,
Them several times. Fabulous shows. Yeah, he did his encore was the Doors Break On Through, and it was like 20 minutes long. Wow, it was pretty good. It was
yeah.
pretty good. So, but anyway, so Ray, I'm assuming you've gone to concerts in the 70s.
Yeah, I think Wings of America, that one.
Yeah,
Into the Gardens in Boston.
yeah, So what-
Gordon Lightfoot concerts, not anything extreme.
yeah.
But there was pot smoking.
Hello, Cindy.
At
Cindy,
Wings. I
welcome
was
in. Thank you
shocked.
for coming.
Yes, actually.
Good to see you here.
Yeah. Way cool. Anyway, okay, guys. Yeah, I was trying to watch TV or something, and anyway, nothing was on. Didn't grab my attention, so I came.
You don't
back.
need to make excuses for coming. It's fine.
I said I'm not on the YouTube that much, and like I said, all of a sudden it popped up. This is the first time actually it's popped up. Even though I get the notice and the bell, it never shows up. I don't know how that works. It just you're like
You have to when you subscribe, you have to go and click on that bell icon,
I did.
and then there's 4 options.
Oh,
Right at the top option is all or something, and that's the one you select,
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
so that the bell always rings.
Okay, well, but it rings when I'm like on or like when I'm not on. I don't know how it works.
You'll get the messages on the right side of your screen. You
If
can
I'm
always go up on the. Are you on a laptop?
No, I'm on my iPad.
iPad. Okay, so you got to click on the notification icon.
Okay.
which is what is it? What is it? It's a bell,
Yeah, it's just a bell.
and then you'll see your notifications,
Right.
and you should be able to scroll back and see them for the last, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll check that out, but I'm usually in bed by the time you're on.
Yeah. No worries.
Anyway, hey, nice.
Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you.
Yes, Ray. And I just sent you a couple of pictures, Doug. So emailed you a picture. Well, actually,
Thank you.
pictures, so yeah, I'll send some more. Anyway, you guys take care.
Mountain Man, I'll say that
Hi.
that's not even funny, Mountain Man. Thank you for coming up.
Okay.
Native Arizona, it's good to see you.
Yeah, take care.
Stay in touch, right? I mean, yeah.
I'll
okay.
try. I'll
Okay.
try. I don't know where that went off. Let me see that.
You turned your camera off, but you didn't leave the stage.
Yeah, that's still there's a little thing on. Now I don't know how to get back. So
I can put you down.
well, that didn't sound good.
Well, no, but you should have heard what Mountain Man said.
He's a farmer. Put you down sounds bad.
I didn't see that. So anyway, okay, maybe now it'll go off.
Try it.
Nope, still on. Wow.
Welcome back. It's Monday.
Yeah.
Still Monday.
So
It's like the time machine, right? That's your camera you're turning off. Do you see like a red icon?
turn on.
The exit the stage thing, I think, is red.
Well, it's a little orange thing up there, but it doesn't work. I'll just shut off my whole thing here and go.
Wait a minute. Here, I can do this, right? This will help. Now you're in the basement. You can still hear me, but we won't hear you. And you can figure out how to get out of there probably by shutting down your device and probably do it. I don't know. Ray, thank you for that song. That was fantastic.
Thank you, sir.
Shan Camp, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where Gal Pal is. Shan Camp. She usually comes by. Sometimes she comes by. I would believe me. I wish she was here. She would have loved to have spoke with Native Arizona.
It was nice to meet him. Nice guy. I'd love to see the pictures of the build he's doing. That'd be cool.
Let me see if I got him in my email. Wait. I got 2 pictures here he sent me. I'm going to try this, Ray. Give me a minute.
Good.
Here's one picture he just sent me. The corrugated walls are the shipping containers.
Oh, wow. Oh, it looks like okay. Looks normal. Cut the windows.
Well, yeah. Let me look at the other
He
picture.
cut those windows into it?
Yeah, he torched the
Oh, okay.
container and put the
Yeah.
windows in. Here's another picture he sent me. That's obviously the inside of the house.
Nice.
Looks like a nice wood floor or something. Or maybe it's cork. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was that. Remember he said right before he left that he sent me some pictures. Yeah. Now, I've known him. Really, it's Gal Pal who met him. And I've known him a couple of years. He's been on my panel before a couple of times, 2 or 3 times, maybe 5 times. And he's been working on his house since I met him. Right? When I first met him, the first conversation we had,
Yep.
we're up at Jimmy's Crow's Nest,
I've never been there.
which is a chat site.
Yeah.
And he told me about he's building this house.
So he's got the 3 of them stacked, and the top floor is like in the middle.
He said he has 5 containers, right?
Oh, 5. Okay. Yeah.
And I know that he's got some on top of others.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure how it's all configured. I think the containers are typically like 40 feet by 8 feet, I think.
Standard. Yeah. I've seen others do it. Yeah. Because I'm online too much.
Mhm.
No.
Cool. So I saw Skipjack Cindy was in here. I hope some of you will sub up to her. She has a very nice live stream. She'll stay up all night catfishing in the river. And I've been shocked to find her still fishing at like 1:30, 2 in the morning sometimes.
You know, I go down to
Skipjack-
the bridge is
Sorry.
just south of me down the Skyway Bridge, and there's 2 fishing piers. And sometimes I'll drive down at 12 o'clock at night. People will be fishing all night.
Yeah, Skipjack Cindy, if you'd like to post your link and maybe you might find some subs here. I support self-promotion here. I encourage other streamers to post their links. You ready?
Yeah. Oops, there we go. I hear the train a coming, it's rolling round the bend. No, I ain't seen sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, time keeps dragging on. But the train keeps rolling on down to San Antonio. When I was just a baby, Mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. Well, I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. Well, I bet this rich folk eating some fancy dining car, probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. But I know I had it coming, I know I can't be free. But those people keep moving, and that's what tortures me. They freed me from this prison, that railroad track was mine. Then I'd move on a little farther down the line, far from Folsom Prison, that's where I want to stay. And I'd let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. Thank you, sir.
So that was the heavy strumming you talked about that you find difficult rather than the finger picking.
I just can't do it all the time. So
Can't do it all the time. Yeah.
I probably have a higher mix of ballads than that. It's worse when I'm pushing the left hand up, like Leroy Brown. I do bar chords all the way up. It's about 6 chords, and
Yeah.
all the way up. And after that, I usually can't play.
Oh,
can
after
only-
you
I can
can Leroy
sing.
Brown, you're done. Huh?
Yeah, the singing's not an issue. Yeah, because the hand starts doing tricks on its own. It hits a certain resonance with the nerve injury. and then
Yes.
it's so. But sometimes I play with other people when I want to. We got people that want to dance and stuff. I have a lead guitarist that plays with me, and
Perfect.
we can kind of work things out.
You share the load.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
You have a good what you do New Year's? Did you go downtown?
No, well, okay, New Year's. We went out to dinner early. We're home by like 7 or 7:30. We went up to the friends up the road, had a party. We showed up there about 9:15 and left at 11. We did not stay till New Year's.
That sounds great.
And then, of course, New Year's came and went unnoticed by me. By the time I realized, oh shit, when I started hearing the fireworks going off, like outside, and I was like, oh, must be New Year's, right? So
Yeah, I didn't do anything New Year's. It was all kinds of noise outside here.
yeah, no. So basically, we went to the party. It was fun. It was social. There might have been, about 30 people there. Most of which I knew, some I didn't.
Good stuff.
All people like my age-ish, Most of the people at the party are sober. A couple of people had a beer or two, but more or less, a lot of people I know around here, like they've given up all for one reason or another. They're drinking and smoking weed and stuff.
Yeah, they say drinking is way down in general.
Okay, nothing wrong with that. The more for those who want it.
Yeah, I don't campaign for that, but
I'm not against. I drink
I've been
beers.
reading about the profits dropping.
I'll drink beers. I'll have a couple beers when I feel like it. But currently, Ray, the issue is I'm trying to lose weight. So
Yeah.
like beer and soda's out, right?
Yeah,
Until I can achieve a weight that I'm happy with. But that stuff just makes you fat.
it does. Yeah, so when I do buy the tonic, I do love it, and like Sprite with pizza and stuff.
But like if we go out,
I
if
buy,
we go out for
I
dinner-
buy a smaller bottle. I don't buy the 2-liter bottle because I'll keep drinking and drinking and drinking.
Yeah. If we go out for dinner downtown, I would have a beer. But I don't keep beer in my house anymore. Because I'm trying to lose weight.
That's
Right.
good. I need to lose 20 pounds. I put on 10 in the last 6 months. It's killing
Yeah,
me.
skip Jack. If you don't know Mountain Man, I'll just say this: he tells a lot of stories. Mountain Man tells a lot of stories.
He's got an
He's
imagination.
a funny guy, but don't take him seriously. You know what I mean?
Hey, does Hershey still exist?
Who?
That guy Hershey?
Brock Hershey.
Yeah. See, you ever
I
seen him
haven't
around?
seen that guy. I haven't seen that guy in chat.
Okay.
I think in about a year, or maybe at least like 8 or 9 months.
Yeah.
It's funny that you ask about him. I was talking to someone about him the other day.
Yeah.
It's funny that you bring him up when we're talking about Mountain Man too. But
Well, Mountain Man has an imagination, and
yeah,
Brock is
Mountain
kind
Man
of
has an
focused.
imagination.
Brock has an imagination, but he's kind of focused.
He has a very narrow imagination.
Right,
Very, very narrow. But yeah.
Whenever he has a question for you, you know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
So I took it as funny. So
Now, I ignored that guy. I used to speak to him a long time ago, but I started ignoring him and just not paying attention. He blocked me.
imagine being blocked by him.
Imagine that. Just imagine that.
The
Right?
blocks are like 2,000 against him, and he gets to do one.
And he blocked me. But that's fine.
That's because you're a good guy.
It is what it is.
Good guy.
But once again, as far as he's been off my radar for I think about a year or somewhat close to it now.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
When the regular teeny bar, and Augustine was still around, not the copy one that the other guy runs, but I used to see all those people there. That was a pretty good site when it was initially there.
Gulfster runs a teeny bar cam sometimes.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I still see his once in a while. Yeah.
but when the teeny bar chat was up, we used to have fun in there. Absolutely. Chat rooms come and go. It's like Robbie's Marina's up, right? I don't know if you remember that, but Robbie's Marina's where I met everybody when I first came in, where they fed the fish off the dock.
Right. I was at Esmeralda tonight. There was no one there, but at least
That's
they do have a chat.
Well, I mean, they still have the cam up, but there's no one in the chat.
Right. There was no one in
And that used to be the place where everybody was.
that was hopping. And yeah, and whoever runs that cam, they would drive them crazy. So they would shut it down every once in a while.
Yeah. Now, let me just say that I don't know what the
But
difference is. It's not.
That same group runs Robbie's camera.
Yeah.
It's under the same branch. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What were you saying
Yeah.
about it, Esmeralda?
Is Lameralda? Yeah.
They had that other one that was off the same branch of cams. It was like a little docking area next to a hotel of all these fancy boats.
Yeah.
Really-
That was
really
called
nice.
Marriott.
Yeah, that was really.
Was it at the Marriott on one of the keys?
It was. Yeah, I think it was.
It was the Marriott on one of the keys. I used to chat there.
Yeah.
I
remember
that cam is still there too. However, there's nobody talking there ever. Anytime I look,
Oh, okay.
not
Usually-
a soul. I mean, like barren.
Usually, people from the Middle East take those over.
Yeah,
Once they're barren, and then you can't get back in. Yeah. Anyway, they were all good. I remember that one time when we were getting kicked out from one to the other, and they went up to do the place near where I used to live up in Salisbury. Remember the Salisbury cam?
Salisbury Beach, absolutely.
And then they got kicked out of there, and they went to Hawaii or something. They went to Hawaii
Yeah.
because they shut down Esmeralda. Everyone went to Salisbury, and then Salisbury didn't last too long.
I think
They wore out their welcome.
after Robbie's shut down, which is on Islamoralda, right? Robbie's Marina, where they fed the fish.
Yeah.
I think we all went to Mallory Square in Key West.
Right. I've been there.
Right.
Yeah.
We all ended up down in Mallory Square.
And I never got no one ever told me where they're going, but you can kind of find out. You just keep checking around. And then I stumbled on everybody.
You can spend all day going to different cam, like every 5 minutes, like
Yeah.
looking at places. There's so many. I mean, there's got to be hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands anyway, of chat rooms, right? Public chat rooms.
Yeah, that's why it's funny how I always ended up finding the people after they got moved around still, even though there's so
Yeah.
many. It's cool.
And then you go to some cameras, and I'm going to use Vegas as an example, A&E. They have about half a dozen cams up in like Times Square and other places.
Yeah, I've been through there.
If you don't see people in Vegas, you go to some of those other ones, you might find them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's another one.
I
There's
was
a lot of
locked,
them.
I was locked into that Times Square one for a long time. I don't know if it shut down for a minute. It came back. It's a whole new different group of people in there.
Like up in Brasov, if you go to those Transylvania camps, there's actually about 8 different camps there, including the castle and
Yeah.
the ski mountain and all this other shit. You can look around, you'll find people.
Yeah.
Like on some of those other ones.
Some of the Transylvania ones, it seemed, was a too younger crowd, and a couple of them. But I've been there a million times. Yeah.
Too young a crowd. Is
Well, I
Shan
could tell
Camp
they were
still-
all
is
like
Shan Camp
teenagers.
still
or
here?
something.
When I first came into chat, I went over on Shan Camp's panel, and I thought I'd found too young a crowd for me because they were
Fucking very young.
they were
but-
carrying on conversations that as a married man in my 50s at the time, I was like blushing.
That was fun.
You know what I mean?
I used to follow this girl, and she's out in Arizona, and she does DoorDash and Grubhub. She does like 2 or 3 of those services. She works for all of them, and she does deliveries all night, and she's always on. She finally got banned because she had people on that couldn't monitor, because they couldn't control their speech, so they would. Oh my gosh, they were
So
really.
she
they were
was
awful.
live streaming while she delivered Grubhub.
Yes, yeah. You're in the car.
And she
Once
had
you get out of the
she had
car, she-
people come on that would just say whatever they wanted.
usually some guys that come on that want to make an advance on her, verbally, and they didn't hold back and nothing. And
They would be in the chat.
yeah, they're being chat. Occasionally they got up on panel. Of course, they surprised her a few times, so she got taken down on YouTube. And she kept getting it back, but I haven't seen her lately. She's an interesting character. I was kind of addicted to listen to her. I like to hang around people that are working, that working through the night and stuff. if I stopped by a gas station for coffee, I'd talk to the person working at 2 a.m, for an hour, if they were interested in talking. So it was kind of like that. She was working. She felt safe at talking to the people, so she ran a live stream. It was kind of cool. I can't remember her name for the life of me. I
don't know if you remember Kendra was a girl we met from the vent room who'd been on my panel a few times. Kendra used to come on my panel while she was at work. She worked in a welding shop.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I loved when she showed up. Yeah.
She was a welder, right? And she'd be in there working away, using the big gantry crane to swing big stuff around, driving a forklift, running the welder and shit.
She was a responsible person. Yeah. She was cool. And I like the other guy used to come on from the roast beef place too.
From where?
Same kind of, the guy that used to make roast beef sandwiches. He was.
Oh, that guy used to come up. He worked. I don't know, was it an Arby's? He worked somewhere, right?
Yeah, that was.
And he was in the kitchen, and he'd come on the panel while he was working, while he was at work making sandwiches. Yeah.
I got such respect for productive working people. It's doesn't matter what you do. It's all work is important. So I always like it.
What's up, Sean? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in.
Is that Sean Art? I can't.
Sean Art's here. Yeah, he said hello.
Can't really see the chat tonight. Hey, Sean Art.
Are you not able to read the chat, right?
No, I got set up funny. So
yeah. Okay. Well,
strange. It's a strange setup here.
They haven't been too hard on you. No, man. They were all praising your guitar playing before. They were. I'm not joking.
Thank you. I should thank them. I didn't see them. Hey, I'll do one more. Is that all right?
That's fine. Yeah.
This is about my hometown, Boston. So there's not too many songs. Can you guess what the song is?
A song about Boston?
It's about Boston. Yeah. Can they name the song? Let's see.
Does not come immediately to mind.
Okay.
I'll have to think about that while you play it.
All right. Let me make sure this is raised up enough so I don't have to bend my head too much. I got the right cape on? Okay. Yeah, that's not the Boston song, but I'll just
Whatever you do, Ray, is fine with me.
That was some other song. So.
Yes, it was.
So fix that E string. So all the tuning is done by vibration, and no matter how many tuners I get, new tuners, none of them can pick up that E string, no matter which guitar. All right, here we go. Capo 2, Capo 2. Please come to Boston for the springtime. Staying here with some friends and they've got lots of room. You can sell your paintings on the sidewalk. Buy a cafe where I hope to be working soon. Please come to Boston. She said no, but won't you come home to me? She said, rambling boy, why don't you settle down? Boston ain't your kind of town. There ain't no gold and there ain't nobody like me. I'm the #1 fan of the man from Tennessee. Please come to Denver to see the snowfall. Move up into the mountains so far we can't be found. Through I love you echoes down the canyon, and then lie awake at night till they come back around. Please come to Denver. She said no, but won't you come home to me? She said, rambling boy, why don't you settle down? Denver ain't your kind of town.
Silence can
There ain't no gold and there ain't nobody like me. I'm the #1 fan of the man from Tennessee. Now this drifter's world goes round and round, and I doubt that it's ever gonna stop. But of all the things I've lost or found, and all that I ain't got, I still need to cling to somebody I can sing to. Please come to LA and live forever. The California life alone is too hard to live. We live in a house that looks out over the ocean, and there's some stars that fall from the sky, living up on the hill. Please come to LA. She said no, but won't you come home to me? She said, rambling boy, why don't you settle down? LA ain't your kind of town. There ain't no gold and there ain't nobody like me. I'm the #1 fan of the man from Tennessee. I'm the #1 fan of the man from Tennessee. Thank you, sir.
Let me guess. Having never heard that song before and not being familiar with it, that song is called "The Man from Tennessee."
Please come to Boston.
Please come to Boston. Okay, I got it wrong then.
You know, I didn't write. Oh, Dave Loggins did it. I do have his name. Yeah, sometimes I don't have the name on it. Thank you in chat for the class.
Hello, Kyle. Yes, that's right, Twit. That was fantastic, Ray. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Anytime, I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Wesley. So I move the speaker. I can see. Thank you, Mario. I had a big date for Christmas dinner. I got sick. I had to cancel it. I had to call her at 12 o'clock. Dinner was at 2:30.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I was sorry about it too.
Are you feeling better now? I mean, we're over a week past Christmas. We're almost 2 weeks from Christmas now.
Just getting there, honestly. Yeah. Nice, very nice lady. Invited me over for dinner. This is my big chance.
I don't know. Yeah, I
Thank
mean,
you,
take a rain check on that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah. Oh, she wanted to come over and help me out and stuff, and you know.
Oh,
So
when a woman says
was
says she wants to
called me
come over
back.
and help you out, when
Yeah.
a woman says she'd like to come over and help you out, maybe you
Wow.
should.
Believe me, I got lots of projects here. I'm a bachelor, so there's plenty of things she can do for me, and they're all okay. They're nothing funny. No, she's I've been hitting on her for quite a while. Kind of came out of the blue. She's just someone I run into in one of the businesses here. But anyway,
Well, that'll work out for you going forward, right?
yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and I can be happy like you.
Mm-hmm. The Three Stooges, right? They're taking the census. I don't know if you
Are you
remember the
happy? You're
episode.
happy. Yeah.
He says, "Are you married or happy?"
I love that. You know, sometimes women don't laugh at that, but I think it's so funny, that line.
That was funny as hell.
It's a great line.
But then, I watched the Three Stooges. I laughed the whole time. Everything is funny.
you know what I
Well,
love?
you remember the line from when they were taking the census? Knocked on the door. Where'd the census take? Are you married or happy?
That's a great line. You know what? The best episode I liked was when they were playing different world leaders for World War II or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that was wicked funny because they
Yeah,
made fun of everybody evenly. They made fun of everybody. It was great.
And Curly played Mussolini, and Mo played Hitler.
Yeah.
And Larry was, who the fuck was Larry? I gotta think now. I don't remember who Larry was, but
Yeah. Now Shemp was
and they had on the map on the wall.
Yeah.
And you look at the map of Europe, and the names are all fucked up, right?
Yes, that was
England was Great Britain, right? And,
right. That was so good. That was like watching Airplane. You know, Airplane. You could watch it a million times and pick up different things. That particular episode, really, they did a lot with that.
Mhm.
It was pretty cool.
Was he Stalin? Was Larry Stalin? He might have been, yeah. Joseph Stalin. They were irreverent in a way that the comedy can't really be today, right?
Right. You know, I've been watching old. Some show was showing old All in the Family episodes that could never play now.
They could never play now. Yeah. All in the Family. Yeah.
With some of the stuff they did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the same kind of thing.
Right, remember the episode when they had a restaurant somewhere in the Mideast, and they were chasing the cat, right? The guy wanted hot dogs. He says, "This is my friend Hassan Ben Sober," and Shemp says,
Hassan
"Yeah,
Ben Sober,
I drink a little bit myself,
Yeah.
right?"
I remember when they were fixing all the plumbing in some guy's house, some rich guy's house,
Mhm.
and
And they had the water coming out of the lights.
the water coming out of the electrical, because of the electrical. The chef said, "You want water? Turn on anything, you'll get it."
Now, there's only a limited number of episodes. I believe I've seen them all. I believe. And some of them I've seen several times, right? That, how do you forget, right?
Yeah, I won't keep going into it, but Brighto was the other one I liked when they were selling Brighto.
Yeah.
And the guy didn't want to buy it, and so they thought that, make the guy happy. They'd treat his car with Brighto while he's in his business, and the paint starts coming off and everything in the car.
Yeah.
It was harmless humor.
So, of course, all my kids, when they were young, they watched the Three Stooges with me.
Yeah, that's how I watched it with my dad. That was the thing. My dad would come home from driving cab at 6 a.m, and it used to be on at 6 a.m. Up in Boston, and they'd spend 45 minutes watching it with us. It's pretty good. Pretty good. And no other news? I'm going to get going in a couple of minutes. Everybody's still okay here? Everyone seems
That's
to be
fine,
around.
yeah.
I stopped by the other night.
I know.
I did stop and chat like a few nights back when you were on, and then I said hi, but I still wasn't up to getting on. So
No worries.
Yeah. Well, say hi to Gal Pal. I'm sorry I missed her.
Why she may come in, yes, she may not. She usually comes, but I have no idea now. So I did certainly when I went up, I messaged her and told her I was going live.
Yeah.
So sometimes she gets busy and has things to do.
Yep.
You know?
The
I watched an
football,
awesome Australian movie last night. Is it okay if I post? Of course, Joe. Go ahead.
a lot of 2 or 3 coaches lost their job this morning.
Yeah, 3, I think.
Yeah, one of them was out. The Seahawks coach, is that it? Oh, I got the wrong team. The one, go ahead. I can't think of the guy's name.
Yeah, I don't
He
remember.
used-
I didn't pay that much
He used to
attention to it,
coach
but
the
I saw
Seahawks.
three coaches fired today.
Yeah, the guy that he's gone on to another team, but he used to coach the Seahawks. I can't think of his name.
Hmm.
It's about 72, 73.
Yeah, Jack. I'm glad I'm still here too. I was gonna say I took pork chops out of the freezer this afternoon and put them up in the fridge with a mind to eating them tomorrow. Some pork chops. So
That sounds good. All right, Doug. Great talking to you, and great to meet. What was that guy's name? I want to look up his channel. Nazaz, what was it?
native Arizona, native AZ boy.
I want to look that up and buzz into there.
Let me see if I got it right here. Hold on, I'll post it in the chat. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay, great. If you got it. Good night, everyone in chat. It's fun to see everybody.
Yep, I got his channel right here.
Awesome.
Let me get it and bring it over.
I'll head out.
Copy. Okay. I'm gonna put it in the regular chat box, right? Over.
Sure.
Okay.
You got it.
This is it. That's his channel. Okay.
Good night, Storm. Yep.
Okay. Thank you for coming, Ray.
Yeah.
He's a nice
Thank
guy.
you.
He's not in chat. He's not in chat.
Yeah.
He's not really a chatter like most of the people we know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's just a guy who happens to dick around in YouTube a little bit once in a while.
Got it.
And we happened upon him. You know what I mean? So
yeah, he's good talking, hardworking guy.
okay, Joe, thanks for that. Let me grab that and save it aside. See what
All right, hasta la vista. Bye, everybody.
Ray,
Good night.
thank you.
Thank you. Good night.
Farmer in the Outback. I'm gonna have to watch that, except it's a pretty long movie. 1 hour and 33 minutes. Okay. I'll get to it, Joe. I saved it. If anyone would like to come up, and I didn't see Kittles. Oh, look, here I got another one from Native Arizona boy. Right, here's another picture. I suppose that's outside his house. Right? I would suppose. But let me see what I got going here. Why can't I hear this? Try it again. There we go. This is what we were listening to before. If anyone would like to come on the panel, please ask for the link. I don't know where Mr. Kittles went. He came in and asked for the link and left. Twist at the end. I got it. I'll have to watch it. I saved it. It's up here on my other device. Yes, Sea of Joy, right? Isn't it? Yeah. Pork cutlets. You make me hungry, Jack. I hate to say it, I gotta clean my pipe. I don't know if I'm bothered to do that right now. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I might have to pull the screen out and clean it.
I'm already waiting in disguise.
Mary Birdie wants the link. Okay. Hello, Mary.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well.
Your music's kind of loud.
My music? I
Yeah,
turned it down. When you came up, I turned it down.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I'm
In fact,
hearing loud music.
I can barely hear it, Mary, but I'm going deaf.
Oh, you are. How was your
I-
day today?
My day was good. I had a good day.
Yeah,
I'll
I had a
do a
good
grocery
Monday as
shop.
well.
Tomorrow I'll do a grocery shop.
Are you going to do it live?
No, I don't grocery shop live. Why? Had I ought?
It'd be
Walk
fun to
around the
see.
supermarket with my camera like that? It's
It's
a
fun to
thought.
do. I've done it several times, and I've got
Yeah, I
like
know. I
about.
was shocked years ago, like 5 years ago. I met Paul from England. No hassle. And he used to go to the grocery store and live stream while he shopped.
Yeah,
And that's what he was doing when I met him. In fact,
yeah. Coffee Man. If you know Coffee Man,
I know
um,
Coffee Man.
when I first met Coffee Man, he was on JC's stream, and he did it at Walmart doing a live grocery shopping on her panel, and it was cool. I thought it was cool to do.
Hmm.
So I started doing it, and I last time I did it, I had like about close to 45 people watching me.
I think I remember you live streaming in the grocery store. I think.
Yeah, I've done it several times.
Yeah.
Different grocery stores, though. I did Kroger's, Publix, Walmart, just different stores. But it was fun to do. I haven't done it in a while.
I was talking to someone earlier today about different ways of streaming. I've tried the walking around thing. I have a little gimbal. I've done parades. I've walked around my town. I went down the hill when the building was on fire and I live streamed that, But I'm not very
Yeah.
good at the walking around streams.
Oh, you're
You
not?
know what I mean?
Well, it's okay. I'm not trying to force you on,
I
go
understand.
live at a grocery store.
That's not what I'm saying at all. I know you're not trying to force me. I'm just saying that some people are good at it. And I'm going to use Roy as an example. Because Roy is very, very good with that
Yeah, he's
walking
awesome.
around and streaming thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I always see Roy walking around his neighborhood, and he's awesome to do.
I'm not very good at that walking around thing. I like to have the shit set up so that I don't have to fuck around with it. And I can just, have my hands free and whatnot,
Yeah. Yeah, I had a productive day. I did some chores, and now I'm just chilling on a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Monday's always like busy. You gotta do chores and shit. But I thought maybe I can come up for a few minutes and say hello.
Of course. Yeah, I'm gonna put that up, Jack. But in fact, Wesley knows.
I'm
Question.
not from Oklahoma. I'm from Tennessee. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah, Wesley knows.
Do I sound like I'm from Oklahoma or something? The way I talk?
Oklahoma, yeah, I guess so. That's what he says.
That means he's tending to sound like my family. I guess he's never heard me talk before. Hello, Minnie.
I've known Jack Pepper for quite a while in chat, like quite a while. And he's in several streams that I go to. Yeah. So, grocery store tomorrow. On Thursday, I don't know if you know a guy named Todd Goldfinger who used to stream. I've gone up and
Yeah,
streamed with him before, right?
yeah. How is Todd? I haven't seen him lately.
Well, he had a big adventure. He was out of the country for several months, and now he's back. And I'll go up on Thursday and see him, and we'll do a live stream on Thursday. He and
Oh,
I.
awesome. I'm
So
glad
that's
he's
a
back in the country.
that's a plan for the week. He went all over. He was in Ecuador, and he was in Trinidad, and he was in some other places.
Oh, wow.
Maybe
Was it like a
maybe he'll
mission
tell
trip or something?
maybe he'll tell his story. I'm sorry.
Was it like a mission trip or something that he took?
He did it for personal reasons. No,
Personal reason. I see.
I guess you could call it a mission. But
Well, I didn't know.
He's always looking for something. You know what I mean? He'll find it one day. He hasn't found it yet, but he's looking for something.
Yeah. Well, thanks for letting me know. I'll check it. I'll look for your live on that day,
Yeah, sure, Mary.
and it's this Thursday, right?
This Thursday, yeah, probably about 11 in the morning my time. I think I'm an hour ahead of you.
Yeah, you are, because I have like 10:25 for me right now. It's like 5 minutes away from being 10:30.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in Central Time Zone. I'm ready for March 8th to come back, because that's when we gain our hour back. We spring forward on March 8th.
March 8th. We're actually, that's when daylight savings time starts. We're in standard time now.
Mm-hmm.
If it makes, and it never made sense to me, and someone tried to explain to me, but daylight savings time is actually in the summer, not in the winter.
Yeah, spring
And it
and
makes you
summertime.
wonder why you got to save daylight when you have so much of it.
Yeah, but we're gaining light back.
Common sense would tell you that you would have daylight savings time in the winter, but that's not the case.
Yeah, we're gaining a minute back. Like the sunset, we're gaining about a minute each night now, so it's gonna get longer nights, longer days.
Yep, we have been getting longer days now for 2 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
at least, right? 2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, it's still set. The sunsets for tonight was like 4:45 for the sunset. So we're gaining a minute each night, or a couple minutes. It's usually a minute or two.
Tiara, look for that.
It's 3:25 for Joe tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. So you were live this afternoon, right?
How many is TR?
Oh yeah, but you were live this afternoon, Mary. I saw the notice.
Yeah.
Was there. Yeah.
I went live when I was doing my dishes earlier.
Yeah.
Because today I did my mom's laundry, and then I took out the garbage, and then I rested a little while, and then I did the dishes after dinner. So now I'm relaxing. Yeah, I didn't have many dishes to wash, so
You've made quite a name for yourself with your dishwashing streams, Mary.
I have.
I think so.
I'm
I
not a
see
celebrity.
people talking about it in the chat rooms,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
but I'm not a celebrity at dishwashing. Just to let you know, it has to be done though. There's a few people that says you're a celebrity, and I'm like, no, I'm not.
I've seen him say that, but the truth is, we're all celebrities to each other, right?
Right?
We have no recognition anywhere else outside of the community, right? But
Right.
we are each other's celebrities. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're a
Chat's kind
celebrity,
of
Dougie Doug.
weird like that, right?
Every time I come up on the panel on somebody's panel, it's like the Brady Bunch. I feel like I'm on that TV show, The Brady Bunch,
Mm-hmm.
with all the squares, or
Yeah,
Hollywood
sometimes,
squares.
yeah. I think we can take advantage of that. We could easily, if we had plenty of people on the panel, could play Hollywood Squares,
Squares, yeah. And
right?
they're bringing another season back on Wednesday of this week. Hollywood
Everybody
Squares
would
on
have to get 2 sheets of paper, one with an X and one with an O.
with a O, yeah, X's and O.
We'd have to have someone in the chat asking the questions or whatever,
Yeah,
being the MC. And then we
that'd
can
be
sit up
fun to
here,
do. That'd be fun to do.
and answer the questions.
I would
Right?
definitely like play Hollywood Squares because they brought it back last
I
season,
heard
and
you say they brought it back. I have not watched it in years,
yeah, it's on your local CBS channel.
in
Whatever
decades.
whatever channel CBS is for you, it's on there.
I don't think I watched Hollywood Squares literally in decades.
I did. I remember it when I was a kid because it used to come on. I remember watching.
Mhm.
I did watch Saved by the Bell, and then Hollywood Squares on the Game Show Network, and I watched Saved by the Bell, Friends, Home Improvement, Grace Under Fire. Do you remember Grace Under Fire, that TV
I
show?
remember the show Grace Under Fire. I
Yeah,
never
I
watched
remember
that
watching
one.
that.
I watched a little Home
And
Improvement for a
Roseanne.
while, but then I got over it pretty quick.
Yeah, did you ever watch Roseanne when she was on
Yeah,
back in
once again, I
1980?
watched Roseanne was a little bit better, and I
Yeah,
did watch several, but I certainly was not trying to watch. I wasn't like in a rush to watch it.
yeah. This is when I was a kid. I remember all these TV shows when I was a kid.
Hmm. When I was a kid, the programming was very different.
Yeah,
But I used to watch All in the Family, and I used to watch Chico and the Man, and I used to watch Sanford and Son.
yeah. I remember Alf and Gumby, the little
Yeah.
green guy Gumby. It scared the shit out of me. Gumby always scared me.
Want to see the shit get weird? Let me ask the question. Yeah, in Hollywood Squares. Yeah, of course, Jack. We need someone to do that. Absolutely. I've got to get 9 people up here, though. Sometimes I have 9 or 10 people, but sometimes I don't, and I don't know what the difference is or what the determining. Sometimes people come, sometimes people don't. So, what about you, Mary? Have you ever smoked pot?
No,
Never. Okay.
no, I don't smoke at all. And
No, I understand that. Did you ever
yeah.
drink beer or other alcohol?
I have tried wine, and I've tried whiskey. I've tried a strawberry margarita, thanks to my dad.
Yep.
I remember when I was 16, my dad and I went to O'Charlie's, and he ordered a strawberry margarita, and he wanted me to taste it.
Yep.
And I was like, Dad, I can't. I'm under the influence. I'm 16. You have to be 21. And he said, just take a little sip. And I'm like, okay, I'll take a little sip. And it was That was my
Were you
first.
afraid you were going to get in trouble, or you were worried about drinking alcohol?
I was afraid of getting in trouble.
Yeah. Okay.
So we did it while nobody was watching, while, none of the waiters was around or waitresses.
They
So
wouldn't
I
say
took a little
anything. If you're
sip.
sitting in a restaurant at a dinner table with your parents and they give you a sip of their alcohol, I don't think anyone would say anything. That's my.
Oh, I don't know.
I really doubt it. Texas
But I
Jackass is here.
remember that was my first time tasting a strawberry margarita. And it was not that bad, actually. But I have tasted whiskey, Jack Daniel's whiskey,
Mhm.
and that shit's strong. That stuff is strong.
I've had Jack Daniels. I don't drink spirits though. Now, if I drink, it's only beer.
I don't drink beer.
I don't drink.
I have tasted champagne, and I didn't much care for champagne.
I'm not a fan of champagne. I'm not a fan of wine.
Yeah, but look, the type of wine that I had was a blackberry wine,
Yeah.
and it was really good. And my aunt was surprised that I drank some of the wine. She didn't give me a whole entire full glass. It's just a little bit, because she wasn't sure how I would like it. And after one taste, it was like, oh my gosh,
Hello, Jackass.
blackberry wine is good.
Joe's allergic to wine.
You're allergic to wine, Joe?
So when we were, teenagers, probably 16, 17 years old, and we'd go out for dinner as a family, my dad would order us a beer with our meal down here at the Hi Ho. They'd always bring it, and we'd just sit there and drink it. I was looking at Wesley's remark. But yeah.
How are you, Wesley? I don't know you, but hi.
He knew you were from Tennessee.
Yeah, I guess
I
it's
just
because of
pointed
the
that out.
accent. I talk funny.
No, he actually knows you. Wesley's been around a while. He knows who you are. Remember, you're a celebrity.
Not a celebrity.
I meant what I said. We are each other's celebrities within this community, right?
Oh, you've seen me before? Okay. I didn't know if you ever came to my channel. I'm pretty sure you subbed to my channel, I hope. I want to get to 1,100, and I'm at 1,071 subscribers so far.
How many? You have 71?
Yeah, 1071, 1,071.
So you're looking to get to 1,100.
Yeah, I'm not that far.
Listen, if you go ahead and post your link, and probably many of these people already subbed to you, but you should feel free to post your link in my chat and say, please sub to me, or whatever.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, well, you're free to do it.
Please sub to me. Haven't.
Hello, SW.
Hello, SW.
Thanks for coming in.
And Mountain Man, hello. You have 207 subscribers, Minnie.
Well, that completed the Blind Faith album.
How many do I need to get to 1,100 if I'm that many?
29.
29 more subs?
Yeah.
All right, people, help me out.
Did you put your link over there?
Yeah, I posted it.
We're looking to get married 29 subs.
I need 29
Subs
more
are funny
subs.
because sometimes I get a bunch of subs and sometimes I lose a bunch. Do you have them? Have you lost subs off your channel?
Yeah, I've noticed it goes back and forth a few times.
It goes up and down. I gain some, I lose some. I gain some, I lose some. I don't know what's the rhyme or reason. You know what I mean?
I don't know either. YouTube is funny, I guess. I don't know. I'm thinking like a YouTube glitch or something. But I'm bringing my cooking shows, live cooking shows back because I want to try to. My New Year resolutions is try to cook more, going live. So
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try to do that more this year in the new year, 2026. Here pretty soon, in about 15 more days, I'm gonna do brownies because my dad's birthday's later
In
this month.
15 more days. Okay.
Yeah, later this month, my late dad, he will be
Yes.
turning 75 later this month on the 20th of January. And instead of birthday cake, he would do brownies instead of birthday cake. So since he's been passed away for almost since 9 years, last month made 9 years since he
So
passed
let
away.
me get
It'll be
this
10
straight.
years.
Do you celebrate your dad's birthday every year since he passed away?
Yeah, and I always do with with a pan of brownies, and I take my time eating the
Okay.
pan of brownies. So in memory of my dad, since he passed
Okay.
away, I've been doing brownies because he doesn't. He always did a hot fudge sundae. Like he'll have like a piece of brownie and then put a scoop of vanilla ice cream and chocolate sauce. I don't do the hot fudge sundaes. I just make a pan of brownies and cook it and then take my time on it. My mom will have a few pieces of brownie too. Do you like brownies, Baby Doug?
Doug and Mary Bernie. hmm
Quit.
Happy New Year, Sebastian. I don't think I've spoken to Sebastian in quite a while.
Mountain Man. You're funny, Mountain Man.
Uh-oh. That.
All right, thank you, Jack Pepper.
Up to you. Did you say you need to go? What did he say, Mary?
He said, Mountain Man says, Mary, on your new cooking show, can you put up a picture on the microwave?
Oh. Happens all the time. Yeah, Jack Pepper said he's already subbed to you.
Yeah, I'm subbed to him.
Grandma Jay's Memories. Welcome in. Let's see. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in, Grandma Jay. Let me give you a wrench. Again, the wrench, I don't expect you to discipline anybody. That's so you can sub to everybody here. You all have wrenches because I want you all. Is the Bud Files. What's up, Bud? I want you all to sub to each other. Jack Pepper, if you want to post your link, please feel free to post your link. Ask people to sub up. I got a set of plates from SW that we ordered.
Yeah,
They're
did they come?
downstairs, man. I should bring them up.
Oh, she made you some plates.
I ordered plates from her. She sells pottery, right?
Yeah, I bet
And
they're
she
pretty.
made me these plates. They're actually 2 floors below me. But now that I see her here, it reminds me.
I thought you weren't going to shave your beard. I noticed you.
Oh, no, I had to because when we went away, Stephanie asked me to. So
Was it hot where
right?
you went to? Was the weather
Huh?
hot?
Weather was in the high 50s to, I'd say, high 60s. We were in southern Italy. It was
Oh, wow.
the month of December.
That's
And
unusual
I don't
for
know
you.
why she asked me to shave before we went, but she did, so I
Yeah.
complied. You know what I mean?
So now you're letting it grow back out. your beard.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shave again until May. Yeah,
Yeah.
I usually don't shave between Thanksgiving and May. So usually don't. This year I did. Why? Because Stephanie asked me to. So that was that.
It's Lady Sky, Mountain Man.
Well, what did Mountain Man say? Lady Sky, he's looking for what channel to look up, right?
Yeah, there it is, Mountain Man. I posted my link so you can click on it. And Kittles wants to come up on the panel, so I'm gonna get down so he can talk to you. The man, I guess. Thank you for letting me come up.
Yeah, man. I think this boat. Oh, she's gone. Look at that. I turn around and she's vanished. Perfect. Look at this. Just check this out. See that? What do you think of that? Mr. Kittleson, let me ask you a question. How was the bicycle ride home from work? Your face is dropping as you sit there. You couldn't keep the corners of your mouth up.
The
You had a
bicycle,
4-mile bicycle ride home from work. How was that?
it was good. It was a good ride because I was jacked up from work.
Okay.
I lost an earbud.
You lost an earbud on the bike ride.
Yeah, I know, at work.
Well, then it's
I
at
don't know.
work. Then you'll find it, right?
I don't know what the fuck happened to it. I just,
It fell out of your ear, maybe?
yeah, I don't know what the fuck. So now I got one earbud. Saturday I'm going to Walmart and I'm gonna buy me another fucking pair of earbuds.
Isn't it at work? Aren't you going to find it like on the floor under the counter or something?
Nah, I'm gonna chalk that up as loss.
Chalk it up as a loss.
Yeah. $100 down the drain.
You're a celebrity, right?
No.
Yeah, I think you are.
No.
Absolutely, Mr. Kittleson.
No.
You've made a big name for yourself amongst the chat community.
How's that?
I don't know how that is, but it's true.
Okay. I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So what am I famous for?
For being Kittles.
Yeah, well, I'm just
Exactly.
I'm just being me.
I don't know what to tell you about that.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you about that.
Work went really good today.
I asked you about your bike ride.
My bike ride was good. It's the bicycle ride to work that sucks.
You say the bicycle ride home is cool because you're jacked from work.
Yes.
Now, when you ride your bike to work, it's what time is it? 11 in the morning or 4 in the afternoon or something?
10 in the morning.
10 in the morning. It's a 4-mile ride. That shouldn't take you more than about 20 or 25 minutes.
I get there at about 10:25.
About 20, 25 minutes. And you say that ride sucks. Why is that?
Because I'm fucking sore. My fucking, I wake up fucking, my hips hurt, my legs hurt, and I'm just sore as fuck. And
you know what I do every day, kiddos? I ride a Peloton for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And I use hand weights while I'm riding. Right? So I'm not leaning on the handlebars. I'm sitting up and I'm moving, right? Little light hand weights, but hand weights, right?
Okay.
And I never look forward to it, ever. I'm never excited like, oh shit, look, it's 11 o'clock. I better go down and exercise. No. However, I always feel fantastic when I'm done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So let me ask you this. You ride 4 miles to get to work. When you get there, do you feel good?
Yeah.
But when you leave, you're in pain because you woke up, you're sore,
Well,
blah, blah, blah.
I wouldn't say I'm in pain. I'm just I when I wake up in the morning, this is my routine in the morning. I wake up at 8:30 in the morning. I set my alarm. I set my alarm for 8:30 in the morning. I get up, I take a really good fucking piss, and then I go get me a cup of coffee, and and then I take my meds. And with my meds, I take 3 Advil liquid caps, those liquid gel Tylenol.
Every
Advil.
morning you take 3 Advil. That's not good for your organs, man.
Well, you know what? Being in pain is not good for the body either.
I'm saying specifically Advil, though, every day. There's got to be something else you can take instead that's not Advil. Because I think that's hard on your liver. I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hello, big homie. Welcome in. Thank you for coming.
But my hips hurt.
You talked to a doctor. Did your doctor know that you take 3 Advil every morning?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever told them. I have to go see my doctor next month.
Tell him what you do. Do what he says.
I go see my doctor every 3 months.
But I come back in with
Well, next time you go see him, tell him what you just told me about your morning routine.
Hey, my doctor is very impressed about my weight loss.
I'm impressed about your weight loss. Everybody who knows you in chat is impressed about your weight loss.
Yeah, and yeah, AA Storm Dancer.
I think Wesley might be onto something. I do think Aleve is not as difficult on your organs.
Aleve
I think. But once again,
is it just as
tell your
effective
doctor
as-
you take 3 every morning and see what they tell you.
I take 3 liquid gel. I take 3 liquid those gel cap Advils every morning.
You take your psych meds and you take the gel caps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
I do. And I tell you what, I clocked out tonight at work, and I have 54 and a half hours already.
I'm sorry? You have 4.5 hours overtime already.
I have 54 and a half hours already.
Already? So you got 14.5 hours overtime already.
And I work tomorrow from 11 to 4.
So that's more overtime. The more the merrier.
I'm going to end the week with about 60 hours.
Okay. Kittles, man, that's fantastic.
That's pretty good. 60 hours, 2 weeks in a row.
Don't go spending all the money, man. Put it away.
My wife spends it all.
There'll come a week when you're only working 32 hours.
Huh?
There'll come a week, sometime, maybe next month, the month after. Some point there'll be weeks you only work 32 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? So save the overtime money. When you get a 32-hour check, you'll be like, holy shit, man.
Well, I tell you what. There's no taxes on overtime.
Federal taxes. Yeah, that's good.
Mr. Donald Trump passed that bill saying that there's no taxes.
I think that's in effect now this year. Yeah, but that only applies to federal withholdings.
Yeah.
He can't tell the states what and what not to withhold. Right?
Yeah,
So
you're,
it's a help. Absolutely, it's a help.
yeah.
Yeah, that only applies to the federal withholding
You know what I got here?
and the FICA and whatnot. Yeah.
You know what I got here?
Milky Way bar.
No.
Okay. It's a yodel. Is it a yodel or a ho-ho? Hmm?
That's a Swiss cake roll, motherfucker.
Is it a Little Debbie's? What brand is that?
Little Debbie.
Little Debbie's. Okay.
Hey. My wife bought me a whole box of these motherfuckers.
That was a mistake, wasn't it? You're on a diet, aren't you?
Yeah. I have not changed what I've eaten. I've just changed the amount I've eaten. And
So instead of eating the whole box in 30 minutes, it'll take you 2.5 hours. Is that what you mean?
yeah,
I got it.
yeah. I did the Swiss cake roll is my treat for the day.
That's your treat for the day, one a day.
Every time I work a 12-hour shift, I have a treat.
You reward yourself.
I do. I work about 4 12-hour days a week.
You're working that now, but there'll be a slow season, right?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
told me sometimes they only have 3 dishwashers in instead of 5, right?
We had 3 dishwashers this morning
Okay.
and 4 tonight.
4 in the evening. Sometimes you have 5 dishwashers there, right?
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot. We do a lot besides washing dishes. We also take out the trash. We take out all the trash. We do dishes. We do pots and pans. Yeah. And we do prep. And sometimes we do prep.
You do prep? The
Yeah.
dishwasher does prep?
Yeah. Sometimes.
What are you
we do
doing?
prep.
You slicing oranges or something? Or?
No, like weighing out chicken. You know, like cut chicken breast.
Sure. Weighing it out so that all the plates are uniforms in their servings. Yeah.
Yeah, and we sometimes we have to I don't know the term for it, but we take eggs and we press them through a grate, and it chops them up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We have to do potatoes.
That's why they use it. That's why they put it on there. Now,
Yeah.
I think in Europe, in some countries, MSG is actually a table condiment. Actually, right? Isn't it?
Wasn't MSG the rapper who had a beef with Eminem?
No, but that's a good joke.
Huh? No, there was a rapper who had a beef with Eminem. His name was MSG.
Monosodium glutamate.
Yeah, his name was MSG, and he wrote a diss rap song about Eminem called "The Rap Devil," and so
Okay.
yeah, so Eminem came out with a song called "Kill Shot." Yeah.
It doesn't matter who came up.
Wait a minute. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wait.
Turn that bullshit off, Doug.
Wait a minute. You know what song this is?
What?
This song is called "The Man with the Light Bulb Head."
The man with the light bulb head.
I'll put it in the chat. You can catch it and listen to it later.
What kind of bullshit is that?
I'm telling you what the name of the song is, man.
What are you making us listen to?
Let me put it over here. Wait. There you go. I thought it resembled Kittles. I don't know.
What?
Like a queen in bed. Hey George, what's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Oh, my feet are sore.
Your feet are sore because you stand on them all day washing dishes, right?
Yeah. I don't care how comfortable boots you got. After 12 hours, your feet are going to be sore.
Well, what do you do about your sore feet? Do you soak them in warm water and Epsom salts?
Sometimes.
That's one thing to do. Listen, do you go down and get the pedicure once in a while?
No, I don't.
They'll
Nobody.
massage the bottom of your feet for you if you
I
ask.
don't give a fuck. Nobody's touching my feet.
Hey, roll call. Listen, there's nothing wrong with a nice pedicure and foot rub. There's nothing wrong with that, Mr. Kittleson.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll turn this off for a bit since you asked. There we go. Is that better? Is that better now?
What?
You asked me to turn that shit off. I turned it off.
Yeah, turn that shit off. Throw some Metallica.
Nah, I don't think I'll be playing much Metallica here tonight.
No?
No. MSG is like salt, and it is a flavor enhancer. And I think in some European countries, it's on the table with the salt and pepper. You can shake it on your food. Yeah, that's right, Twit.
Monosodium glutamate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, my feet are
Look, this is
sore.
my advice, Mr. Kittleton. Get a foot rub.
I'm not gonna get.
Pay for that shit. You're making all this overtime. Listen, they'll file your toenails and rasp your feet. Get all that dead skin off of them and massage your feet. It'll feel good.
Oh.
Yes, that's true, Wesley. That's why it's not good to eat lots of sweet shit like ho-hos or Swiss rolls or whatever.
Oh.
Here, kitty.
My cat. My cat has come for attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he wants to say hello to you.
I know. There you go. I don't think it's good for you, Twit, in the same way that salt. You know, a little salt's okay, but I mean, you salt all your food all the time. That's not good either.
Yeah, my cat has come to say hello to me.
Your
My
cat miss you.
yeah,
It's good somebody misses you.
my cat always whenever I come home, my cat will greet me at the door.
Hmm.
I'll open the door. You know,
Yeah, we
it's
got
not.
roll call here too. He said hello. I hope he's still here. So you open the door and your cat comes up and rubs on your legs.
Yeah, he'll come when I open the door. He'll wherever he is in the house. Whenever I open the door, he'll come running to the door. Look at him. He's purring. Yeah. So he'll come run. He'll come running up to me and start rubbing on me, and I'll walk into the bedroom. I'm all tired, and I got my winter gear on from riding my
Okay.
bike, and I walk into the bedroom and sit down and start taking off all my boots and my clothes and stuff, and he'll be like right up in my business.
Now you have more than one cat, don't you?
Yeah.
And then you have about 3 dogs.
Yeah, just two now.
Only 2 dogs. And how many cats?
Three.
3 cats and 2 dogs.
Yeah.
And a wife and a mother-in-law.
Exactly.
And you all live in there. Okay.
Yeah, it's a zoo in here.
Like a zoo.
Yeah, it's a fucking zoo. Yeah.
Regular Wild Kingdom.
Yeah.
What was his name? Perkins? What was that guy's? Carl Perkins?
Yeah,
Was that
Perkins.
him? The guy from Wild Kingdom?
Yeah, Marvin Perkins was his name?
Marvin Perkins, maybe? Okay.
Maybe. Is it Marvin Perkins or
That sounds
or
right.
I don't know.
We used to watch that show on Sunday night. It was on before Disney, right? Wide World of Disney. Or whatever Disney was.
We remember you ever watched ABC Sports and they had the beginning and they had the beginning and they had a montage of fucking sports clips and near the end they showed this skier wiping out and they said and the agony of defeat.
Yes, that's an iconic ABC Sports. Yeah, that's iconic for ABC Sports. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, what I learned about that is the fellow in the accident who actually had the accident, he didn't get hurt. He was,
Yeah.
he was uninjured in the event.
So you do remember that then. And the
Absolutely.
and the agony of defeat.
Yeah.
Yup. Yup.
Mario, thank you for coming. Lights out for Mario. What are we on? About 12:06. Okay.
Yeah. I have to work tomorrow from 11 to 4.
Okay. Well, that's
But
a short day, right? Because you're not working until 11 o'clock at night.
yeah, it'll seem like a day off tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a load of laundry tomorrow.
Did you say you did laundry today?
No, I did laundry yesterday.
Yesterday. Oh, it was Mary was up here and told me she did laundry today, right? That was Mary.
Yeah. Yeah, I did laundry yesterday.
Okay. I do my laundry once a week, Kittles. I wash all my own clothes and my own bath towels and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't have anyone else wash my clothes for me. I do it myself.
Yeah.
And that way, right? You see, I learned a long time ago. Don't do other people's laundry, especially women's, because undoubtedly you won't do it right. There's no doubt, right? You're gonna get it wrong. You're not gonna have it separated, right? Some shit or whatever. The temperature's not gonna be right. Who the fuck knows? Something's not gonna be right. So that's what I learned.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna be getting to bed here pretty soon. I set my alarm for 8:30 in the morning. I'm usually in bed I'm usually in bed about to fall asleep by 1 o'clock in the morning. I feel my meds starting to kick in right now, and
You took your meds
yeah,
and they're making you drowsy.
yeah, they make me drowsy. That's why I'm not allowed to operate heavy machinery when I take my meds.
Ooh.
That's why I take them at nighttime when I sleep. Yeah.
You take meds in the morning and then other meds at night.
Yeah. I sure do.
Yeah, I figured that, Wesley. I actually I had that sussed. It's going to be National Shortbread Day. It's also going to be National Bean Day. National Technology Day. That's probably the ones I'll use. I'll set up my port stream in a little while when I shut this down.
You know what I want to eat right now?
I'm not sure I want to know what you want to eat right now, Mr. Kittleson.
I have some lasagna noodles in the refrigerator.
Just the noodles, or do you actually make lasagna?
No, just the noodles.
Okay.
My wife has some leftover lasagna noodles.
Are they already cooked?
Yes.
Do you have
And
anything you could roll up in them and throw them in the oven for 20 minutes at 450?
No. What I do is I will take the the lasagna noodles.
Yep.
And I will drizzle a little bit of olive oil on them.
That's always nice.
And then sprinkle them with Parmesan cheese and a little bit of butter. And
Well, that's another thing is some cheese you can put in them and roll them up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ricotta, maybe.
And then I eat them.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, let's do that right now. I'm hungry.
Don't they feed you at the restaurant when you're working? I know they do because you told me they do.
Yeah. But it gets, after a while, the food just gets, I don't know, you just get tired of it.
Yeah, how much prime rib from Texas Roadhouse can one guy take, right?
I'm telling you. Where the fuck did the lasagna noodles go? There's no. Where's the lasagna noodles?
Well, you out of luck. You out of luck, Kittles.
I have some chili.
The chili would go good with the lasagna noodles, man.
My wife made some chili.
Linda's a good woman.
Yeah. And I'm going to eat some chili. Yep. I'm going to have some chili with a side of banana peppers.
You have them on the side? Wouldn't you chop them up and put them right in the chili?
No, I like to eat my banana peppers on the side.
I put them on sandwiches when I make sandwiches.
Yeah.
Banana peppers, yeah.
I have look,
Yeah, I know what banana peppers are, man.
banana peppers.
I like banana peppers.
Yeah. So I'm heating up this chili. I'm gonna have some bread with it too.
Bread always goes good with chili.
Yep, just plain bread.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm heating up the chili right now.
Do you put the chili in the bread and then fold it up and eat it like that?
Huh?
Put the chili on the bread, fold the bread in half,
No.
pick it up and eat it like a sandwich.
No, I dunked the bread in the chili, get the juice
You just
sopped
dunk
up.
the bread in the chili. Yeah, okay.
I sopped the juice up. Yeah, that's how I operate. Yeah. Oh.
A banana pepper is a little yellow pepper. It's not hot. It's sweet. It's like tangy. It's like tangy, I guess. I don't know how to describe it.
All right. The chili is heated up.
What do? You nuke it?
Yeah. Now we gotta parcel out the banana peppers. Yeah.
I never knew that
What?
on the screen.
Huh? Did you know that you could give a parrot the hospital? Yeah, because they don't have taste buds.
I didn't know that.
Oh. God damn it. All right, Doug.
Have a nice night, Mr. Kittleton.
Oh, I'm not leaving yet.
No, you're gonna share your meal with us?
Well, I'm gonna. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna eat my meal. So, yeah.
Welcome in, Stalled Blues. I hope everyone here is subbed to Stall. If you haven't, please go to his channel and sub to him. You all have wrenches. I don't know about all of that now, Stalls. Right? You're getting a little bit over the top, but I was telling Kittles he doesn't quite understand it, but he's a celebrity, right? Kittles is a celebrity.
I don't know how that is.
Go figure.
I don't think so.
It's not up to you whether you're a celebrity or not.
I'm not.
It's not up to you.
I'm not.
You don't get a choice in the matter. You've made yourself infamous.
Then he says 5 slams starting at $5.
Right?
Hey,
That high and under
hey, look,
5 slams starting at $5.
quit patronizing me.
You know you did it on purpose too, right? It was a calculated move.
FDA approved to treat symptoms and help prevent asthma attacks. Air Super should not be used as a breathing
You eat, Deb?
What?
Did you eat?
For serious allergic reactions like rash, mouth or tongue swelling, trouble breathing or swallowing.
Now listen, you had me turn my music off, but now you've turned the TV on.
Infection or
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I'm in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
Is it too loud?
No, I'm just making the point.
dry eyes, still breathing. What feel they're using my they could be 30 minutes. We're putting them back in. I'll let this in for 15 minutes. Now, 50 dry eye, not 5.
What are you watching?
I'm not watching anything. It's my mother-in-law.
Mm-hmm. Is it football?
No, that was earlier. Hey, when are you gonna ban Nicole Ruiz? Huh?
What was that?
When are you gonna ban Nicole Ruiz?
I'm not understanding what you're saying. Could you be more concise?
When are you gonna ban Nicole Ruiz?
Are you speaking English?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you said you were gonna ban her fucking 2 days ago.
I don't understand a word you're saying.
Yeah. Whatever.
They still up? So are they still up? They stay up sometimes. Kiddo, do you go to Sad to Peer and JoJo stream? JoJo Strong and Sad to Peer? Kiddles?
Huh?
Do you go to Sad and JoJo's?
No.
Good.
No. Oh.
I would hope everyone here would support Sad and JoJo, Sad to Peer and JoJo Strums. They're live streaming friends of ours. I should go grab their link and put it in the chat, right? Isn't that what I should do?
You know what I think I want to eat now, Doug?
What's up?
You know what? You know what I have an eyeball on?
What do you have your eyeball on?
These.
I thought you said you had one treat after you worked.
Well, I changed my mind.
Yeah,
I'm
life's
hungry.
like that, isn't it?
I'm hungry. I want something fucking not good for me. I want some comfort food right now.
Let me see. Wait, let me find out. Here we go. Sad to Peer. I'm gonna post Sad link. Wait, where the fuck am I?
You like chocolate pudding?
I eat chocolate pudding.
You do?
Yeah,
They're the pudding cups, or do you make it?
Well, I prefer the stuff that Stephanie makes.
Yeah.
I put a link in the chat for Sad Tapir and JoJo Strums. You should all check them out sometime, and they have a very fun live stream. Often they're walking in the mountains with a nice view, or cooking, or feeding the chickens, or playing spin the wheel, or smoking bong loads of weed, stuff like that.
It one down.
You're going back for more, huh?
I'm eating 2 chocolate puddings.
Two chocolate puddings, one bowl of chili. How many slices of bread? Hello,
3.
Gandalf.
3 slices of bread.
You had 3 slices of bread with your bowl of chili. You had a yodel earlier.
A Swiss cake roll earlier.
Isn't that a yodel? Isn't that what that is?
No, a Swiss cake roll.
That's not a yodel?
No. You got your sack cakes fucked up.
Gandalf, thanks for coming in. Okay, so here we go.
Unweave your nylon spine in velvet and in onions you will soon be mine. Your humble servant, you see, this night I am determined you will lie along with me. You are an insect mother with a black shine.
I'll give you about 5 minutes like this, kiddos. I'm gonna send you down because we didn't get sit here and watch you sleep, right?
Oh. I just laid down. Oh my God.
So
I'm tired.
lay down there. I said I'll give you a few minutes,
Oh.
and then I'm gonna send you off the panel. Okay?
Oh my God. My feet just fucking went, oh. Oh. My whole body's fucking comfortable now. Oh.
Your candle dress, unweave your nylon spine, in velvet and in onions you will soon be.
Hey, Doug.
What happened now, Mr. Kittleson?
Well, let me tell you something.
It depends what you're gonna tell me.
Oh, man. It was a long day today.
Thank you, George, for coming.
Oh.
Listen, everyone should be subbed to George. He's gonna go stream. You can go check him out. George, we should, support other streamers. George, if you're still here, post your link. Make it easy for people to get there. Gandalf. Good night. Or you say good night to George. Sorry.
She's lying by your bed. She wants to know about images inside her head. When you gonna change your strawberry mind? Oh, when you gonna change your strawberry mind? I don't know why. I think I'm gonna try to find you yesterday.
They can do that too, Twit. But if the link's there, somehow it seems easier, right? Like it's one less step. Absolutely.
She wants to know about
Mm-hmm.
She wants to know about the way you were. When you're gonna change your strawberry mind. When you're gonna change your strawberry mind. When you're gonna change your strawberry mind. When you're gonna change your strawberry mind.
It's literally a commercial between every song. Mr. Kittles, we'll see you another time. Thanks for coming up. Yeah, he's going to sleep. Let him sleep. Says he's dieting. There's nothing but eat the whole time. Nah, but that's good. He has lost a lot of weight. Motherfucker's lost like over 60 pounds. That's pretty good. You can see his face is thinner. Yeah, Twit. Absolutely. Yeah, no doubt. He said it's weight that he's lost since he's been home from rehab. What he says. Jimmy Crab Legs. I don't know about that, Jimmy. Let me have a look. Let me have a look at you first. Jimmy Crab Legs. We'll start this way. Does anybody in the chat know Jimmy Crab Legs? Crab Leg Friday. Almost a year old. 92 subscribers. Okay, Jimmy, we can give it a try. First thing I'm gonna do is mod you though. So you're a standard mod. The other thing I'm gonna do is suggest that you go and read the chat guidelines. Click on more, read and see what they are. And next thing I'm gonna say is I don't expect you to discipline anybody. That's not why you have the wrench. That's so you can connect to other channels. We'll give you a shot, Mr. Crab Legs. Yeah, I don't know if anybody. I've never seen his account before. I'd be surprised if people know him, but we'll see what happens. Here she comes. Here she comes. Jimmy Crab Legs. We turn the music down a bit. So we'll keep you back there for a minute, Jimmy. How you doing? Jimmy, I'm waiting to hear you talk.
Oh, can you hear me?
There you are. Yeah, I can hear
I'm
you.
sorry. You brought me up and then I disappeared. I didn't see my face on the thing anymore. I thought maybe you brought me down to the back chat. How are you?
I'm doing well. No, I just put myself up over top. That's all I did.
Yeah, kind of like I understand, like what is it, an overlay, so that, would you get a lot of people showing their wiener and stuff on here? Porn bombing?
I do this so that I can figure out who the hell you are before I put you up, right?
Now, I'm interested because I just surfing around. I saw this. I saw you up there listening to the music. Are you in a camper?
No, sir.
Oh, I thought you were in a camper.
Nope, not in the camper.
What goes on over here? What kind of
I'm
stuff?
in my attic. I'm in my attic, right? Look. You see. Right? Attic. Look around. It's like it's an attic. See that? There you go. Now you can see the roof, right?
What's that fish? Is that a fish?
What's what?
Is there a fish over there on that? What's that? You caught that fish?
No, I don't see no fish.
Oh, I thought there was a fish on a mount over on the shelf over there. It looked like a fish.
No.
About 3.
No fish.
No.
No, there's a nutcracker over there.
Well, listen, here's what I'm thinking. So if
But
you got an attic,
the nutcracker don't look like a fish, though.
you got to
Right?
be up north somewhere, right? Where are you? Like Illinois, Wisconsin, Minnesota?
No.
You don't have attics like that down south where I'm from. I'm from Florida.
Yeah, no, I'm not in the South.
Yeah, you got to be up north somewhere. Now, what do you got there? What are you smoking? What is that?
Marijuana.
Is that legal in your state?
Absolutely.
Be more fun if it wasn't.
It used to be fun, but you know what? It's easy now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. I mean, hey, listen,
Well, you've been in chat about 11 months. Where do you normally chat?
I don't do much chatting. In fact, I hate the chat rooms, to be honest with you. I just was in there that way I could come up. So I go to, I'm on the Angel Gotti show. Do you know who that is? I go over there a lot. She was John Gotti's daughter. She's got a pretty big channel. I go over there. I go over to Mr. X News Network, just a lot of different places. Sometimes they like.
I do go to Sammy's channel, though.
Who's Sammy? The Bull?
Sammy the Bull Gravano.
Yeah. I've never been over there. I know he comes up on her show a lot, but her show it's not really MobTube. They don't talk a lot about,
Yeah, Sammy's show is MobTube. That's what it is. Absolutely.
I know there was some girls on Angel's show recently, well, in the last 6 months, that were like his co-hosts over there, and they were suing him for sexual assault or something. That was the last thing I heard about Sammy Gravano. But yeah, he's got a big following, that's for sure.
He's got a big following. I don't know if I don't know anything about that, but you know, maybe it's the case. People with money get sued a lot. You know,
No. I mean, his channel is big. He's got a lot of followers. Sammy Gravano.
his channel's pretty big. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what do? You work, or are you disabled, or what's going on? You're not
I'm
a wheel-
retired.
Retired. Okay, that's the same thing.
How long have you been here listening to us talk? Have you been here a while?
I'd say 3 to 4 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm a retired union iron worker.
You in Pennsylvania?
No. You don't have to guess. It's not a secret. I live in New York. I'm near the city.
Oh, you're near the city. Okay, I had family that worked in the steel industry, but I mean that all dried up where they're from back in the early '80s. So in northeastern Ohio, Youngstown area.
Youngstown has steel. Bethlehem, PA has steel. There's a few places with steel. Youngstown still has some steel, maybe not as much.
No, well, I mean nowhere
They're-
near what
they're
it was.
fabricators, right?
Yeah, nowhere near what it was in the '70s or early '80s. But when that, I think they called it Black Monday or something. When that hit, you know. But what did you do? What did you do in the steel mills?
I didn't work in the steel mill. I'm a union iron worker. I installed.
You installed. I got you.
I'm in the city installing. Yeah.
I got you. All right, that's good. That's good. You get some broads or some chicks over here every once in a while, or what?
Over where?
On this channel.
Sometimes.
Good. That's what I like to hear. Usually, if you got
I
marijuana,
don't, you know, who comes? It's very random who comes to my chat. Sometimes it's people like you who don't know us and we don't know you. Sometimes it's, you know, I have regular people that come sometimes and not other times. There's a few people that seem to come all the time, but at least for a little while that changes over time. You know what I mean? When I started this chat about 5 years ago, there's very few of the same people here from then, but there are some still. You know what I mean?
somebody said they were in Youngstown tonight. Yeah, I can't imagine. It's got to be cold up there. It's a dead town. You know, a lot of those cities like Gary, Indiana, Flint, Michigan, Youngstown, they died years ago. They'll never come back. But somebody in the chat.
Who said that?
It was
Yeah.
Stall is Blues. They're a mod too.
Everybody's a mod. You're a mod.
Yeah, I'm a mod.
Listen, everybody's a standard mod. That way you can connect to each other's channels. I do have managing mods who can time people out. But there's nobody here that the standard mods can time out because they're all standard mods.
Well, what usually goes on over here? You just hang out, listen to music, smoke dope? I mean, what are we talking
Hello,
about?
Jody. Yeah, we had our buddy Ray was up earlier, played guitar and sang a bit. We had Kittles, we had Mary, we had a few people up. Sometimes there's a lot of people come up on the panel.
Now, who's this chick in the chat, this storm dancer?
She's a friend of mine from Australia.
Okay, she's from over in Australia. Gotcha. Is she
Yeah,
good looking or what's going on? I'd see the picture.
I never met her in person.
Yeah, Mountain Man. There's a guy in the chat room named Mountain Man 9056. Ray Boom Boom Mancini. That's right. He was a lightweight champ at a world boxing. Actually, him and I graduated from the same high school, Youngstown Cardinal Mooney. And he's got a big boxing tournament that he's doing. He put his name to that I think is this weekend or next weekend. I saw something on Facebook about it. But he's still around. Nicest guy in the world. But if you remember Boom Boom Mancini, you know Youngstown. Also the owners of the San Francisco 49ers. They're from Youngstown as well. The DeBartolo family, the Yorks own it now. Same thing. Hey, you got a different group of people in here, that's for sure. Now, do we get a tour of the rest of the house every now and again, or what's going on?
Not usually, but you go look on my channel. You'll see it all. You go back years, you'll see I've walked around the house. I've showed a lot of different things. I have a lot of videos posted on my channel.
You never did any crazy stuff. You never killed anybody and left them in the attic or anything weird like that, have you?
Is that what that smell is?
You know what? You get a lot of drama over here. It seems like these channels start out chill and cool. Next thing you know, people are calling each other pedophiles and you know what I mean, and all that kind of stuff. Seems like
the most drama we've had all night is honestly since you've been up here.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
That's absolutely the most drama we've had yet.
Good. Good. That's what I like to hear. Nice calm place here. Now, how much can you drag on that before you got to refill it? Seems like you've been tearing that up.
It's about done now.
I've never even smoked a.
I was just about to tap it out. Ooh, there we go. That's how I know it's doing its job, right?
Mountain Man 9056. The name of the guy was Dooku Kim. He was a fighter. He was from overseas. He did not die in the ring. He died in the hospital days later. That was a 15-round fight. I believe that fight was in Atlantic City, and that was in the early 80s. He did not die in the ring, though. And that was the last fight, and then they stopped doing 15-round fights.
The fight where he died, that was his last fight?
Well, the guy that died, it was. He didn't have any more fights after that there, Dougie. You know, that'd have been a hard one to come back from. No, Boom Boom Mancini fought after that, but they never allowed fights to go 15 rounds again. That's just too much.
They knocked it down to 12 or something, right?
Yes, I believe so. And then amateurs are like 6 and 8, 3, stuff like that. Yeah.
I think I remember when I was a kid in the 70s, the fights were 12 rounds. I remember watching Muhammad Ali, right? Hey,
Yeah.
Wheat. Good to see you, Wheat.
Yeah, good to see Wheat. Now you're going for the cigarette. What kind of cigarette is that? A Marlboro?
No, sir.
What is that?
I smoke American Spirits.
Okay. Are those in a I was at a casino, Dougie, about 2 months ago. All right. And I saw a pack of cigarettes was $21. What the fuck?
Yeah,
that's a lot of money. Oh,
where I live, they cost $17.50.
Golly, you can't get them from the Indian reservations up north cheaper?
I can get them about 300 yards from my house up here at the gas station.
Okay. I just know people drive to Canada or Indian reservations. They get them cartons and cases real cheap.
And what's that, tobacco tourism?
Yeah, ain't that the truth? All over the place. But
tobacco tourism.
Yeah, so what else goes on over here? What else you got
You
going on?
can't see his face, Wesley. He's behind his avatar.
Yeah, I mean, if they wanted to see my face, I could come up. I mean, I could handle it if they could. But how often do you go on?
A couple times a week.
Mostly at night?
I usually go on about 9 o'clock Eastern time.
9 Eastern? Let me sub
about 9 o'clock Eastern time, yeah.
All right, I just subscribe. That way I get the notifications. You know what I mean?
Okay. Where in Florida are you?
Clearwater Beach.
Clearwater Beach. But okay, so where are you from?
Originally from Youngstown, Ohio, but
Originally
grew up
from Youngstown,
mostly.
Ohio.
Yeah, I went back up there to play high school football, but yeah, mostly grew up in Clearwater Beach, Pinellas County, south of Tampa, and then I've lived in Vegas for a while, you know, that kind of stuff. But been all over the place.
What did you do for work?
Played a sport called arena football. You know what that is?
I do.
Yep.
I
Played a lot of years.
used to watch the arena lacrosse. I'm a lacrosse player in high school.
So, look, we play on the same size field, except we have pads on the walls and, of course, nets and goalposts. But, yeah, there was something called, was it the Major Indoor Lacrosse League? I remember sharing arenas with them.
I used to watch that, the Major Indoor Lacrosse League. I think they're defunct now. I used to watch that on TV.
Yeah, they carried them on a lot of different networks, Sunshine Network, MSN, MSG. I think you had a really good team up there. I don't know if it was in Syracuse or Buffalo. One of the best teams was in the Northeast. I remember that.
The lacrosse team is Syracuse.
Was it Syracuse? Yeah, I just know that playing arena football, we would share some of the same venues that they would play in. And during practice, before practice in some of the arenas, I would go into the crowd, and in practice there was no crowd. I would go into the bleachers, and you could find the balls up there. I've got about 6 to 10 lacrosse balls that were just left behind that were in the bleachers from the teams that practiced earlier in the day.
The balls go everywhere. Yeah, you go through, a dozen balls and a half, or something like that. Yeah, more. Yeah.
There was those are hard. They're like a hard rubber. If that's a tough sport, man. That's a very. You played that in college.
That's why you wear a helmet, right?
Yeah,
because you don't want to get that in the head, right? Yeah.
Well, not only that, but I mean, just that ball whipping around, and they can hit you with.
Lacrosse is a great sport. because even more so than in hockey, right? In lacrosse, you can hit someone with a stick. That's a legal move. That's not illegal. The poke check and the wraparound check. What you can't do is hatchet them, right? You can't do that. But,
Right. Yeah, they swat down by the. I mean, they don't wear a lot of leg. They don't wear leg pads at all. But you played that in college.
Some lacrosse players wear light pads. Some lacrosse players play without the pads, but I think that's ridiculous. When I played,
what about you? You played in college?
No, high school.
High school. Okay, up there in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, makes sense. Yeah, I see. There's
Hello, T. Okay.
Yeah, Mountain Man, Kurt Warner did play. The Barnstormers are still around. They're just in a different league. They're in the IFL now.
So I've been watching these things, particularly because I look around in YouTube. I came up with this banana ball. You know what that is?
No, what's banana ball?
It's a baseball league with 6 teams. And it's like, remember the act that the Harlem Globetrotters had?
Oh, you're talking about the Savannah Bananas.
They play in a banana ball league.
That's right. I've seen them play the firefighter team. I know exactly what you're talking about. They got guys on stilts and shit.
Now, the arena football, you played 5 men on a side or what?
No, it's 8-on-8, and it's not like that league. We have some gimmicks in our league, but it's not staged. The guys, most of them have played in college or in the National Football League. I mean, it's a different sport than the NFL. It's a different time.
I understand. Banana ball is entertainment. Arena football is sport. Absolutely. I understand.
Yeah, what you're talking about, even though those guys are very good baseball players, and I mean, they're throwing on stilts and, blindfolds on, and there's firecrackers and stuff. There's a time limit. I think the games can't be more than 2 hours. But let me tell you something. They're drawing big crowds in those leagues,
yes,
man.
They are.
I don't know what they're paying those guys. They got television contracts and revenue and all kinds of shit.
I've seen the Harlem Globetrotters play twice.
Okay.
I was a kid. Yeah, in the 70s when I was a kid. Like the original Globetrotter team.
Curly Neal and Meadowlark Lemon, the original guys.
All those guys, yeah.
Yeah, now they got like white guys on the team and chicks and midgets and all that.
It don't matter what color a person is if they can do the job, right?
See, but they started doing a lot of the gimmicks because it was losing, because there was the AND 1 league and there was a lot of other leagues that did the same thing. But
you mean the Harlem Globetrotters, yeah.
Right, but there's a lot of other leagues and traveling basketball teams that kind of ripped off the Harlem Globetrotters. They have the name, but the Harlem Globetrotters, they started playing, I don't know if you remember, but years ago they kind of started losing their crowd. So what they had,
they're absolutely not as popular as they were in the 70s.
So what they started doing is they started playing.
Dude, they had a fucking cartoon on ABC on Sunday morning.
Yeah, they were on Scooby Doo, and they actually they had to start playing. They started playing real games against like the University of Maryland. They were getting their asses kicked, and then they started adding, like, they put a chick on the team, and then they put a midget on the team, and then they put like a girl on the team and a white guy on the team, because these were all the first ever. They never had a white player. And then they started playing like real games, and then they went back to scripted stuff where, there's confetti and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, pretty creative stuff. But yeah, that's
what I remember about when I went to the Harlem Globetrotters to the game, right, with my mother and my siblings, and I was young. I might have been 9. It might have been 1974 or something, right?
Sure.
And so the halftime show comes, and they had this guy come out, and he's spinning plates on poles.
Sure.
Right? Spinning them. And it was like a circus act. It was a pretty good performance. But then these dudes come out and start playing Frisbee around them. Right? I don't know. They put on a pretty good halftime show. The Frisbee guys were pretty good. They could knock the plates off.
If you're telling me you saw the Globetrotters in the 70s, you saw them in their heyday. I mean, they were huge. I mean, it
was their heyday. Absolutely. Yeah. They were huge. The place was packed. People were screaming.
Wow.
Like, the crowds. It's like
a lot of those guys, I think Curly Neal passed away years ago. I know Meadowlark.
I think several of the original ones have passed away, yeah.
Yeah, those guys were. I mean, some of those guys were even old back then, but they had their shit together. But who else comes up?
How old are you? I'm 60.
48.
And you're too old to play arena football at 48. Obviously, you have
No,
been for.
no, I played for the Philadelphia Soul 2 years ago. I'm a place kicker, so I'm the oldest player and the longest player in the
hello,
history of the
Scott's
league.
off grid.
Yep.
Scott's off grid. Thank you for coming. You're a place kicker.
Yeah, my rookie year was 2001, so I'm the last of a long, so quarter century. Played 25 years.
And you've retired now.
No, I have contract offers for the upcoming season in March and April, so I'm looking through that now. It's teams in Maryland and Texas and Georgia, West Virginia, so I'll figure that out. Sometimes you only get signed for a couple.
Okay. That's your only job? That's the only source of income?
Yeah.
Does it pay enough? Is my question.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, 6 figures.
It pays
Sure.
enough. Okay. Because I know a lot of people have like jobs. Like the lacrosse players, they didn't make nothing. They all had to have jobs and play. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The lacrosse thing is tough because that's a Northeastern sport. There's not a lot of lacrosse in New Mexico or Iowa. But the majority of the crowd, like a lot of those teams were probably like New Hampshire, Baltimore, Rhode Island, Syracuse. They were all up in the Northeast. You didn't see too many. Now the sport has exploded because
lacrosse is a Northeastern sport. Absolutely. Yeah. There's no disputing that. Right?
So arena football has a little bit different longevity because first of all, it's in the offset of the NFL and I played. I think there's somebody here named Stala Blues. I played for the arena football team in Rockford, Illinois. I think she said she's from Rockford. They had a team called the Rock River Raptors. They actually put the players in a town called Loves Park.
Blues is a gentleman. Just
is it? Okay. Yeah, I stayed in Loves Park over there in Rockford, Illinois. But still play. But yeah, it's if you know how to live right now, if you got 4 kids and divorces and you got a crack problem, then you're probably not going to make it in the Arena League long if you got to live off that money. But it's a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those lacrosse guys are probably making $500 a week.
Whatever they made. I mean, I worked with a guy. I mean, you didn't. I worked with a guy that played in the league, and he would like go to work. He told me this. I met him. It was after the league had shut down or whatever, but he had played in it, and he said, he would go like work all day and then go play a game at night.
Yeah, and now in the Arena League, if you get injured, it could hurt that
professional.
job.
Hello, guitar professional. Yeah, I guess there's not much benefit either there in there, right?
Let me see what that paid. Major, what was it called? The Major?
Major
Indoor.
what? Oh, the league. I don't remember what it was called.
Yeah, they had a television.
I used to watch them on TV. Lacrosse is a great spectator sport.
So they pay in major indoor lacrosse, primarily the NLL varies with rookies earning around 10,000 a year, and veterans reaching up to 30 to 34,000. See, that's not bad for.
But that ain't enough to live on and raise your family, though, right? I mean,
not if. No, it's not. And
you got to have a job.
But it's but it's $34,000 a year. There's school teachers that aren't making that, and that's only 3 months out of the year. The problem with lacrosse is when you hit that league, that's as high as you could go. In the Arena Football League, you can still go to the NFL, the Canadian League. There's other things you can do, but
you get scouted down there, I guess, right?
Yeah, guys do. You know what I mean? It's a little bit of a different sport, but sure, they move up and they move down because we all come from outdoor college football. National Lacrosse League is the other league. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, that ball that they whip around is hard. I mean, that thing's like a giant golf ball.
Not as hard as a golf ball, but
no, not. But it's not foam. I mean, that's
you don't want to get hit with that. You don't want that thing. You don't want to be in the way of the shot, right?
Right. But now, I see you got some other people in here. What do you usually get for numbers over here? 20, 30 people watching live, 50 people?
If I have 50, that's a lot. 20, 30 is more like it. I'm not too worried about it. I've been streaming for like 5 years now or so, maybe 4.5. More than Nobby.
Monetize? You monetize?
No,
Really? You don't have people giving you super stickers and super chats and all that stuff?
absolutely not.
You should. It's a good show.
No, I'm not going to work for YouTube. Fuck that.
You get paid every 21st.
Whatever they do, some people I know make a little money. Some people I know make very little money. You know, my buddy who streams a lot and got 28,000 subscribers, he said he makes enough money to buy him beer, which is fine. It's better than nothing, right?
I see there's a little bit of there's a little arguing going on in the chats and people are fighting. What's going on with that?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not reading the chat. I'm talking to you.
Mountain Man is in there. He's getting into a little bit of something with somebody in there. It might be a little beef going on.
Let me tell you something about Mountain Man, if I may. Okay.
Sure.
Mountain Man's a character. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's in character. Everything's good. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who he's beefing with in there, but what else you got going on?
It don't much matter. Let's have a look. See.
Yeah, let's see what he's talking about.
I saw the Globetrotters at the YMCA stall. That's cool as shit, dude. That's fantastic. Mountain Man, Iowa Barnstormers average 10,000 fans, but owner moved them. People were upset. The owner moved the team. Okay. He's talking, I think, about lacrosse, maybe football. I don't know. No doofus. I have never been married or had kids, but made out with a girl in high school under the bleachers at a football field. Okay.
Made out with a dude?
So far, I don't see him beefing. I'm beefing with SW. We're married. There you go.
Oh, I thought he said he made out with a dude. You said was it a woman or a guy?
I don't know. He's ambiguous that way. Don't make much difference.
Now, listen.
Don't matter. As I said, he's in character.
Oh, Blues, you lived in Loves Park? Yeah. I'll tell you what. Wow, that's weird that there's somebody here from Loves Park. I used to go to a place, and I'm sure it's still there. It was called the Potato Shack. I used to go there for breakfast. One of the best breakfast places I've ever been to. It was called the Potato Shack. Let me know if you've ever heard it. I think that's more near Rockford. I don't think it's in Loves Park. I could be wrong. What a small world. I probably know this person. And I also went to they had a racetrack there, short track. I'm not into race cars, but we ended up there one time, and they have a big, I think that's where, who's that? Danica Patrick, I think, is from that area. Rockford. That's a weird town. Yeah, Loves Park. Well,
I think he knows where your potato house is.
It's still there. Yeah, there was a great place, the Potato Shack. Great place for a breakfast place, and yeah, yeah, Danica is from Rockford, Illinois. Yeah, they have a short track there. They used to have some kind of racing league there or something. It was outdoors. I know it was extremely popular. Extremely popular. Started like around I don't know. When did that start? Maybe around March, April. I didn't know she dated Aaron Rodgers. I don't know. I know some people that have run into her and known her over the years. They said she, not the nicest person. You've gone to the Potato Shack for 50 years? You're lying. That is insane. What a small world. That place is fantastic.
It's a very small world. Listen, I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions, if I may.
Sure.
You've been in YouTube, it looks like 11 months, right?
Well, for this name I have been, yeah. But I've
you've been in YouTube longer, and you have other accounts with other names, right?
Not anymore, but yeah, I did, yes.
So do you know any of us or me at all from being in YouTube?
No, I've never seen any of these people. No.
Okay.
No, none of them.
You made this account 11 months ago. Whatever you did with the other accounts, or got rid of them or didn't get rid of them, doesn't matter. Do you live stream? Do you have anything? You don't have anything on your channel, right? I didn't see anything.
No, I
posted.
don't do that. I just go around, talk to people. You know what I mean? Come up on panels, do what I got to do. I usually come up on camera, but I was on another show for a while, and I just popped over here. I saw you were on, and you were talking, and the
Mhm.
Black Hawk racetrack in Rockford. Yep, that's the one I was talking about. But yeah, I just came over, just popped over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not from like
So-
another channel or anything.
Okay, because I'm just wondering where you chat. Like, and you said you don't really chat except on people's pages.
Yeah, I'm not a chat room guy. I saw this. If some of these shows, you know, you kind of watch them for a while, and it's everybody scream. There's 15 people on the channel. Everybody's screaming at each other, or you get on there, and then 30 seconds into it, they're calling each other pedos and stuff, and it just seemed to be a different
Oh,
place.
there's plenty of places like that to go.
Oh yeah.
So if you read my chat guidelines, right? Click on more on my channel or down the bottom. Hello, Mind Stretcher.
I have not read them yet. What are they?
Well, I'll read them to you.
Yeah, read them to me. No smoking marijuana.
I gotta go get them first. Wait a minute here.
No smoking marijuana is number 1.
No.
No smoking cigarettes is number 2.
That ain't quite it. Let me go over here. Be easier for me. This is what it says. Please keep the chat pleasant and polite.
Okay.
Number 1.
Yeah, it's going on.
There's more. Please be respectful. Please be respectful of others, present or not, meaning whether or not they're here. Don't come up here and talk shit about people that ain't here, or people that are here, or anybody for that matter. No negative or disparaging comments about anyone. Please limit your use of emojis to one line. I don't like when they get lines and lines and lines and lines of emojis. That's not good. Please limit your use of emojis to one line. Do not repeat them line after line. Let me finish my sentence. No whining. Right? Don't come in here and bitch and moan about your woes and sorrows. We don't give a fuck. Right? Not that we don't give a fuck. It's not that. It's that we're not here to talk about people's issues.
Right.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear about.
That's not what we're here.
I don't want to hear about Nicole Ruiz's divorce or Grandma Jay's, electric bill isn't paid.
I'll continue.
Please.
Do not pester people or try to talk to people who don't want to talk to you. Behave like an adult. Right? Another sentence. No political or religious ideology or beliefs.
So you can't talk about taking the Lord Jesus as your savior.
No political or religious ideology or beliefs.
Are you atheist
You're
or
free to tell us what religion you are, but what you're not free to do is tell us why or discuss it like that.
Right, or try to push it on people. Doug, this is where I was going to come up here and tell everybody about being a Jehovah's Witness.
One more sentence I have here in my thing.
Sure.
Please do feel free to self-promote, post channel links, and promote others that you support.
Well, that's great that you segue that, because I would like to tell everybody about a channel that I support that talks about the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. You can put the link in the chat if you want.
No, I'm joking. That would be ideology under the form of that. Now, Doug, are you Jewish?
They don't have to follow the link, right? I mean, right? So.
Now, Doug, what religion are you? You seem like you might be Jewish. Are you Jewish?
No.
Somebody told me you were Jewish.
Not Jewish. I am a deist.
What's a deist? Is that like atheist?
No.
What's a deist?
Okay. Right? It's when you acknowledge what you don't know. Right? You believe in natural law. Right? Don't pretend to know things that you don't know. Okay? That is to say, right? Bigfoot, take for example. If you could prove to me that there's Bigfoot, then I'll believe in Bigfoot. A deist does not believe in divine intervention at all, right? What we do is you acknowledge that you don't know, right? What you gotta know what it is you don't know. What do you not know? You don't know the circumstances of how we got here. You don't know that. Nobody does, right? You don't know. There's a lot of things you don't know. You don't know what happens to you after you die, right? Nobody knows that, and nobody can tell you because nobody knows. Anyone who says they know is either making it up or living in a fantasy world, right? Either that or they have another motive, perhaps control. Perhaps they're trying to control you, right?
Yes.
Okay. So basically, deists don't believe in divine intervention, which means no miracles, right? Nobody coming to help you. Okay? It doesn't mean you don't pray. It doesn't mean you don't look for answers, because, but basically, right? Don't accept any bullshit. Don't let people tell you things you know aren't true. Right? Think for yourself.
That's right.
Okay. Basically, that's what a deist is. I don't know. Is there a God? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if there's a God. Do you know? Does anybody know? No. People hope there is. People even believe there is. But they don't know.
That's why I have started to put all my resources, thoughts, and of course education, but right behind the Church of Scientology. That's why I think maybe this chat here should really look into the writings
You're joking again, of course.
of
right?
Mr. L. Ron Hubbard.
Scientologist.
The Dianetics books, please, everybody.
Yeah, let's all go meet L. Ron Hubbard.
He passed away and
I
he
know.
ascended in heaven.
He lived offshore on a boat, 3 miles offshore. I know about L. Ron Hubbard.
Now, and being from Clearwater,
he's pretty good.
Yeah, very good friend. I do know what happens after we pass away, though, because I have been deceased for a while, Doug.
Actually, I had a very near-death experience with my malaria back in 1990. I was in.
You had
in the
malaria?
hospital.
Whoa! You had malaria? How'd you get that?
I being in the jungle, getting bit by mosquitoes that have malaria. You know how people get malaria, right?
Where were you? Why were you in the jungle? Where were you in the
I
military?
caught it in Londonia, up in the interior of Brazil, on the border with Bolivia. No.
What the hell were you doing down there? What's an iron worker from New York doing in Bolivia?
I was mining gold in the Amazon.
Did you get any?
Yeah.
You got malaria? I didn't even think people still got that. I thought like pirates got that and stuff.
Yeah, you get malaria in the tropics. In the tropics. Anytime you're going to be.
What happened? What happened? What happened when you got malaria?
You got a
What's it do
fever,
to you?
man. What do you mean? Well, I was back home in Jackson. I'd been home for about a week, and then I felt ill, got a fever, passed out, took me to the hospital, packed me in a gurney filled with ice. I was delirious with fever, about 105 or something like this. And they took my wife at the time out of the room. They thought maybe I was, not going to make it.
So
now,
you were
while I'm there, right? I'm laying there, fever, hallucinations, and of course I can hear everything that's being said, right? So I had what they call an out-of-body experience, I suppose, where you go up in the corner of the room and you look over everybody's shoulder down at yourself, right?
Sure.
Okay, so this happened. And next thing I knew, I was sitting bolt upright. my fever had broken, and there was a couple of doctors in the room and maybe a nurse, and they were like, "Oh my God," and everything was good after that.
Well,
Thing
let me
about
tell you-
malaria, thing about malaria though is you never get rid of it. You can't pass it to anybody else. It takes a certain mosquito that doesn't live up here, right, to bite you and then carry it and bite someone else and give it to them. That's how you get it, right?
Dougie Doug, do you think if you went to like a convenience store right now and bit somebody, they would get the malaria?
Well, no, because that ain't the way it goes. I might get arrested though.
I think that's the way it goes. Let me tell you what happened. So when you had the malaria, the Lord Jesus came down and he saved you because your prayers were answered. That's what happened.
Maybe so, but I didn't, I was delusional with fever. And then I wasn't. And then I wasn't.
How long have you been smoking cigarettes?
Since I was 27. I'm 60 now.
Really? You started that late? I figured it was like 12.
No, I didn't smoke when I was young.
I think they should lower the age of the ability to buy cigarettes to like 5.
I mean, whatever.
It's
But,
tobacco, right? It's a plant. I really, it'd be $21. I mean, how many 5-year-olds are going to be able to afford cigarettes anyway? I think they should
I don't
lower
think it
the.
makes a difference what the smoking age is. People are going to smoke, they're going to smoke.
Yeah.
Right? So leave the law alone. Let the kids have their fun sneaking around.
I had a buddy that
make it difficult for them. Maybe it'll discourage some.
I
would recommend this. Nobody ever smoke ever.
Right.
That would be my recommendation. Okay.
I had a buddy that when he was a kid, he had a bunch of zigzag papers and he didn't have any tobacco. So he went out into the lawn and he would smoke anything, grass or sticks or whatever he could crunch up to make and put into the zigzag papers. Well, he got these leaves and he crushed them all up and he put them in there and he smoked them and it was fucking poison ivy. Let me tell you something. He smoked a whole like cigarette. He rolled his own cigarette full of not marijuana, full of it was either poison ivy or poison oak. I forget. You know what he ended up doing?
Dying.
No, he ended up beating the shit out of his grandfather with a baseball bat.
Well, I'll say this though, right? You can't smoke green leaves.
He smoked them.
You can't smoke green leaves; they won't burn. Right? Shit has to be dry to burn.
I think he dipped them in lighter fluid or something.
The lighter fluid will kill you. That's for sure.
Now, if you've been smoking long enough, you probably know what a Lucy is. Do you know what a Lucy is when it comes to cigarettes?
When I started smoking, I rolled my own.
You rolled your own?
Yeah.
Okay. You still do that or no?
I did that until about 10 years ago when I stopped rolling my own and started smoking these damn American spirits. Did I show them to you?
Yes, you showed. They have an Indian on it. Here's what I have a real bad. Yeah, I never smoked. I had a very abusive family, and my father used to put cigarettes out on my back when I was a kid.
That's kind of nasty business there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of scars on my back. Looks like Swiss cheese. So what else goes on?
Not the fault of the cigarettes, though, right? Just like smoking.
Let me ask you this: do you live alone in that house? Or are you married? You got kids?
No, I'm married. My kids are all grown up. They live elsewhere. I have kids in Wyoming. I have kids in Minnesota. I have an ex-wife in each state as well.
Yes, we.
And I live here with my wife now in this house.
Gotcha. Blues is asking a question. What year did you play for the Raptors? Not to be nosy, just wondering. I believe it was 2008. And yes, we played at the Metro Center. And it was a beautiful place. Liked the Metro Center a lot. And originally stayed at some of the hotels there in town. But yes, we played at the Metro Center. 100%. And we were called the Rock River Raptors. Our owner was an attorney, and his name was Lau. I believe his name was Lau. I don't know whatever happened to him. He had a place downtown. The office was downtown. Robert Lau, that was him. Robert Lau was the owner.
Did he sign your check?
Yeah, actually, he did. Robert
He
Lau
did.
was his name.
You
Yeah,
didn't
long
have
time.
a business manager that signed him or something.
No, I think he did. There's only 21 players per team, so it's not like an NFL team where there's 53 guys.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was a long time ago. But yeah, I knew a lot of people in Rockford. It's a weird town. It was different. We practice over at that one facility. I cannot think of the name of it, but it is what it is. Well, how often are you on here? You on here every? You said 3 times a week.
Two or three times a week. Been about 2. Been a little less lately, but it's the middle of the winter. It's holidays. We've been busy and doing things, but basically 2, maybe 3 times a week.
Yeah. Does anybody else ever come up here? How about this Nicole Ruiz?
Yeah, lots of people come up here. I've had all kind of people up here.
Do you know this Nicole Ruiz?
I've known her for quite a while. She's been in my chat. I've seen her in other people's chats.
Is she a legal American citizen?
I believe so, but I don't know. I don't ask. And I'll tell you what else. I don't really care. I have plenty of people up here in my chat that don't live in America.
Good.
I get Pakistanians, Indians, Australians, English, Dutch, Germans. I get all kind of people come in my room. I'm not worried about where anybody's from.
I'm thinking about making a channel and it's just all Venezuelans.
You can do that.
Well, I appreciate.
How would you know though? Because as you well know, in chat people can say anything. Right?
Well, I would make them prove it. They,
people
usually
can say anything.
They're eating dogs and cats and stuff like that. Then you know. They eat the pets. All right, listen, Dougie, I appreciate you having me on over here. I will definitely be back. I subbed to the channel. I appreciate it. You seem like a really neat guy, and I might bring some friends with me next time I come back.
Do as you will.
Doug, I didn't want to say this on the show earlier, but ever since I've been on the show, I started to get a fever. I think I have malaria.
Okay. You got to get bit by the mosquito that's infected with the malaria to have the malaria. Ooh, maybe I could play one more song before I go. Let me cue one up. Oh, going to take me a minute to get there. What happened? Put that down first. We'll play one more and then we'll go. Pretty long song though. 18 minutes long. Jody, how are you doing? Does he know I'm a deadhead? I don't know, Mountain Man, what he knows or not. Bloody Australian internet. Where is Let It Be? I don't know where she went. I don't know if y'all get a buffering. I don't see it on my end here, Twit. I don't see it here. Mine's are you gonna be Batman tonight? Okay. Jerry Joseph and the Jack Mormons. He's got schools with him on bass stuff from Widespread. Let's see. I don't know if you can see that much. Kind of dark on page. Right? It's schools. There's schools right there. And Jerry. I'll put the link in the chat for you. The song is called Savage Garden. Let me find my chat. Where am I? Here I am. They're jamming. Gold mining, dredging the river, running it on a sluice, right? Barge on the river with a pump. Take the material off the bottom, you run it down the sluice, and then you centrifuge it. Big wide tub. Get the black sand. Everything migrate to the edge, right? Then you reduce it with the black sand, and you put it in a smaller centrifuge and spin it faster, right? You take that, you put it in a wok, and you burn it with a torch and burn the mercury off, right? You take the material, you pass mercury through it. That's what the centrifuge is for. Pass the mercury through it. Filthy business, very unhealthy business, very bad for the environment, right? Gotta get off. Up on the Madeira, up on the Rio Madeira, between the border of Brazil and, I want to say Bolivia, over there with Bolivia. Up in the state of Rondônia, up in the interior of Brazil. We are part of a rhythm nation. Eagle savage God, need to take your fire. We are to rap, to rescue yourself. We get to run on. If you put your money in gold in the 70s, you're doing excellent. I remember when that shit was $400 an ounce. All real cute and all real fucked up. Your girlfriend lives in Tasmania, Mountain Man. Convenient, very convenient. In less than 2 years. Yeah, no, yeah, well, that's good. Think of what you've done, man, if you had it for 10 years. Gold has been a solid investment always. You might have more potential on the market to make more money faster, maybe. But, not most stocks don't beat gold, or they stay right with it. They go just like the gold does. Most stocks, not all of them. Yes, SW stock market. Hit it big with AI, NVIDIA, stuff like that. Where's Wes? Wes knows about all this stuff. Wes, man, you still here, buddy? Yeah, gold's at almost 4,500. When I was in Brazil in 1990, it was about, I think it was, I want to say 900 or 850 an ounce. There you go. Wes is here. Wes is well in tune with all of this. I beg your pardon. I said Schools was playing with him. It's not Schools. It's the keyboard player from Panic with him on this. I got the wrong song in my head. I forgot what his name was. The guy from Panic, the keyboard player. Papa Smurf. What's up, Papa Smurf? Thank you for coming in. I'm doing pretty good. I've had a good night. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. I'm probably going to shut it down here pretty soon. Like after this song ends. You just got here, Papa Smurf. I know. Sea Lighting. What's up, Sea Lighting? Welcome in. Let's have a look at you. January 4th, 2026. Damn, your channel's 2 days old, Sea Lighting. You do have a few videos up. Are you brand new to YouTube, Sea Lighting, or is this another account that you just made? Your account's 2 days old. Just asking. I mentioned Bigfoot. Nothing wrong with me loving you.
Giving yourself to me, don't be wrong. If love is true, nothing wrong.
Okay, I'll have a look at your videos here in a bit, Sea Lighting. I suggest you read the channel guidelines. If you want to chat here, you should know what the guidelines are. I read them out loud a while ago.
If love is true,
YouTube took your channel. Twig Lighting 300 miles away.
Jeff Crosby will tell you.
Sea Lighting. Okay.
Love is Harvey. Try to bring the love to the God. Try to bring the life to the God. Try to bring the God to the God. But everybody knows I'm a motherfucking monster.
So they took your channel for misinformation, you said, right? Jokes are allowed in good taste, yeah.
Try to bring the life to the
Misinformation, they took it. Can't you couch that as opinion and then, can't you say, in my opinion, blah, blah, blah? That will deflect any misinformation kind of accusation, right?
motherfucking monster.
Just curious. Yeah, okay, well, Flat Earth Channel, yeah.
Nothing wrong.
Look, once again, can't you couch that as your opinion?
Giving yourself to me will never be wrong. If a love is true. There's nothing wrong with me. You. Giving myself to you only makes me stronger, babe. Giving myself to you only makes me feel alive.
Okay, well, I don't know what all that's about.
It's kind of a ladder,
Well, yeah, I mean, instead of trying to
an amazing grace.
come across as
Be the sound.
giving information, give your opinion,
Sound right.
right? There you go. Okay, Mountain Man. Right? Sea Lighting. You don't, anyway, yeah. Give your opinion.
All good things in their good time. I get it. See yourself inside. Take your pride. Take refuge in your soul. In your silence, God, finish what we started. Celebrate our bodies. Release the soul.
Okay. That'll be about it. I've got to set up my porch stream. I have it over here. Thank you all for coming. Okay. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Stop that shit. There we go. Thank you all for coming. We'll see you another time. I'll set up my porch stream. The contrails too. Yep. All controversial stuff. Yeah, I'm going too. Thanks a lot for coming. Gandalf, everybody. I'm not going to call out names tonight. I'm just going to go. Okay? We'll see you all another time. I'll have my porch stream up in 5 or 10 minutes. Okay. See ya.